Good morning.
That was making me dance.
I know. We were over here dancing. Were you guys dancing? Welcome,
Good
guys.
morning.
It's day 2 of our Handmade Collective. We are excited you guys are all here. We saw some questions pop up already. We're going to try to answer those really quick. I was Eileen, I think, from Texas. You asked about the March VIP discount, the March 10. It's not the full word March. So the coupon code that everyone can use all the time. I said March and I apologize that I confused you. It's MAR like March, MAR 10.
Martin.
Martin. Like Martian?
Martin.
Martin.
Oh, Martin.
Oh, that show.
Oh, Martin.
Oh, like
oh,
it's Martin. It's like that show. Martin. Remember that show from the 90s? Martin.
Yes. Maybe Eric can pop it up on the screen or put it in the chat.
Yes. So for the 10% off that everybody gets, it's MAR 10.
The number 10.
The number 10.
Yes.
MAR 10. So it's like March, but it's not actually the whole word March. Yes, I apologize for the confusion there. That was my bad.
And let's introduce ourselves, just in case somebody's new.
Let's do that.
I'm Keisha with Caterpillar.
I'm Melody with Caterpillar. It's hard to remember to do that because we know each other so well.
I know. And I feel like we were just all together yesterday.
We were all together yesterday. And I think I figured out that the problem with our camera, we were fidgeting with our camera before we started, and we left everything the way it was yesterday. We came back, we couldn't figure out why it was different. My feet are hitting the floor right now, where yesterday they weren't.
Because you were higher yesterday.
I was higher yesterday.
Because you were like this.
I wasn't quite that. I was almost like that. Yeah. So I feel like that might have.
In the chairs, I make them low because I like my feet to hit the ground.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah.
So details that you guys probably don't care about.
Little things. We have to mention everything because we're like that. But welcome. So we had a great day 1 yesterday.
Yes, it was so fun.
It was so fun. I had a great time.
I had so much
fun. We
fun.
had Lindsay come on and show us how to make the cutest little bandana kerchief. I don't know what you call it.
Kennedy's or something.
She's a little obsessed watching
She looks so cute with all her hair hanging out of it. It's so cute.
And then we had Devin from Kai Scissors. I said it right.
Yes.
He
I
gave us a lot of information.
I learned stuff from him.
I did too. We learned stuff from him. Cool. And then Jen Wagner came from Snapdragon Quilting and
talked about color theory
and quilting, and gave me motivation. And I felt like I could follow what she did and make some more bolder color choices in what I'm working on. Yes. If you missed it yesterday, the whole replay is live on our YouTube channel, you guys. You can go there and you can watch it anytime. You can watch the entire thing. No, today's not legit kit day. Tomorrow is legit kit day.
Tomorrow's legit kit day.
Yes, tomorrow is legit kit.
But today, we're going to go over what's happening today.
We will go over what's happening
I'm giddy about today.
She's just so excited about today. We're very excited about today. Today's very cool. But so that was yesterday. So you can go and you can watch anytime on our YouTube channel. You can watch the entire thing. It's going to live there.
You can laugh at
watch
us,
the whole thing.
Get some popcorn.
Yes.
It's a good time.
Yes. And as we mentioned yesterday, this event is live and we're so happy that you guys are all here. It's live and free is what I meant to say. Obviously we're live. It's free. If you would like to sign up as a VIP, you can do that. If you sign up as a VIP, you are entered into our bigger giveaways. You are entered into our staple giveaways. We do giveaways all throughout the day, but as a VIP, you're entered into those giveaways and you get a bigger discount code to use. That MAR 10 MAR 10 coupon code is there for everybody to use, but you'll get an email with a different coupon code that's a little higher discount if you sign up as a VIP. So please do that.
Slow down.
I can't.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Am I talking really fast?
A little fast.
I'm excited for today.
I know, but just slow down. Take a breath.
There's 2 things that my friend Keisha has to remind me of all the time. Slow down and don't be so loud. That's the story of our lives. That's what she does for me.
Yes.
So yes, you can sign up as a VIP.
Oh, NC Stitcher just signed up to be an elite. Welcome. I'm so excited.
Yes.
Yay. Congrats.
Yes. So you can also be an elite if you choose to be an elite. That is a paid option. Not required, but it is a paid option where you will get, after the fact, you will get a secret link to a page that gives you all of the assets from the 3 days of live streams in all different ways, all different kinds of methods. So there's going to be podcast version of all of our segments. There's going to be cut versions of all of our segments. So you don't have to like read through the
Right.
entire
You can just go
thing.
directly,
You can go
to that
what
section
you want.
that you want to watch.
You'll get transcripts of everything. You'll get all the PDFs. You'll get all the stuff. Because we all learn differently. We all like to consume information differently. And sometimes you like podcasts. Like my sister listens to podcasts all the time.
I can see that she'd be able to do that. And she's probably writing a novel at the same time.
My sister's an English professor.
She's kind of amazing.
Yeah. So if you need help with a term paper, let me know. I got to hook up.
Yeah. She helped my son in college.
Yeah. So, you can, and we just opened a new thing. We decided to open up for our elites. So whether you've already signed up or you are looking to sign up, we have a new benefit that we've decided on, because we like to share the love, guys. We just love to share the love. And so as an elite for this event, you are going to get, access to our elite content from our previous 2 events as well.
That's
so
cool.
The Handmade Collective happens 3 times a year, once a quarter, except for like holiday time.
Which is crazy.
So we had an event back in September and back in June. And so if you sign up as an elite in March, you will end up with all of that content as well.
Tracy's got a question. Let's maybe see if we can help.
Where do you find the elite stuff? I'm on an email loop that keeps asking to sign up for VIP. Eric would have to help us with that.
Eric's in the background again.
Eric's in the background
doing all the good logistical stuff for us.
Eric is in the background. I also want to tell you all, thank you for emailing your questions in, and I am working feverishly hard to make sure I get back to everybody. I am behind, and I apologize for that, but we are working on it. I don't know if any of you have done these live streams before, but
it's a lot.
They take a bit out of you.
They do.
They're so much fun.
They're way fun. There's like an energy. Like I was so hyper after it last night. Like I was like, honey, let's go do this. Let's do this. And he's like, can you just sit down? I'm like, I can't.
Which is hilarious. And that's like, we're very similar in many ways, but like I went home and I took a nap.
Yeah.
And then I went out to dinner.
Yeah. But so you know what? It hit 9:30 and I was like, good night. Yeah. It all just hit me. I was asleep.
Yeah. It's, you know, ups and downs and pros and cons, and we love it all.
But it's so fun. This is so much fun. We love hanging out with you guys all day.
Yes. This has been amazing. So, oh, thank you, Karen. You're so sweet.
Oh, well, hi,
Karen. I love that.
Oh, look at. I wish. What is your name? I don't want to keep calling you NC Stitcher.
I know. We are so glad you're here. Yes, also, we're super excited. Thank you. For those of you that watched yesterday, I've been practicing not talking with my hands so that we can keep the cameras steady. So I've been working on that as well. What is Legit Kits? Okay. So Legit Kits
to the right of you, right there, if you want to pull it.
Okay. So Legit Kits is an awesome company that we love dearly. I'm gonna make a mess. They do foundation paper piecing, patterns and kits and things. And so tomorrow we are going to have a sew along with Michelle from Legit Kits, and we are going to sew this whole foundation paper piecing kit, which is available on our website. You can still get it. Obviously it won't get to you by tomorrow, but that's okay.
Part of the elite, and so she's going to be able to go later once she gets her kit. You can read the instructions or watch the video
it again. Yeah, you can always go back and watch it again. And so that will be available. Mandy, thank you, Mandy. Now we don't have to call you NC Stitcher anymore. Thank you, Mandy. We appreciate that very much.
Welcome to the club, Mandy.
Yes, yes. So that will be tomorrow afternoon, but let's talk about what we're doing today.
Okay.
Why don't you do it? You're so happy.
I don't know.
She's so excited about it.
Okay, so today we have 3 presenters again. We are going to start with a nonprofit. Now, this nonprofit is actually, I don't know,
Are you gonna cry?
No, I'm not gonna cry.
She is. She's not a crier, so she's not usually a crier.
No. Okay. So we have Jason and Cinnamon, and they are going to be coming from So Powerful. This is a nonprofit that we met, I want to say 2019.
Hold on. Happy birthday, Mandy.
Oh, happy birthday, Mandy.
I love that. Okay. Yeah. We met him in probably 2018, 2019.
2018, 2019. And the thing about when we go to these shows, we were in Santa Clara, and you usually get across, like I told you guys yesterday, whenever we're across someone that's got patterns or fabric, Melody ends up usually buying them by the end of the show. So we spend 4 days across from certain people. And so it was the first time we were in Santa Clara and they were right across from us. In the first couple of days, we kind of just heard what they were saying, but we didn't really understand. I think it was day 3. I think he finally went over there and said, what are you guys doing?
Because they weren't selling anything.
No, nobody was walking away with anything.
Yeah.
It was just more conversational. And we found out that they are a nonprofit that actually make little purses.
Yeah, but we'll let them talk about it.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, we'll let them do it.
It's dear to my heart because some of my best friends are from Africa and grew up. And this is where, I mean, when we get into it, you guys will understand.
Yeah, but yeah. So their nonprofit helps girls in Nigeria specifically in Africa, and they'll explain it all, and it's so beautiful. So we're excited for that. So
they'll take questions. They're great presenters there too. I've met Cinnamon. I've never met Jason. I've talked to him on the phone, but they're great people. So that's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be fun. We're excited about that.
And maybe grab some tissues. I mean, I'll probably be crying because I think it's so sweet.
But the paper towel.
Anyway,
so they're first,
and then next we have something we've never done here at Caterpillar for our Handmade Collective. We have 2 ladies that are coming on, and they are going to actually do their presentation bilingually. So they're gonna teach it in English and Spanish.
Yes.
They are quilting with Latinas.
They're adorable.
They're adorable. They're the cutest things. We met them in Houston, and I'm so excited to have them here.
They're going to teach us how to make little taco pouch purse.
Yes.
So cute.
Yes. So that's going to be really fun.
You can find the
pattern
and instructions on the blog, I believe. Eric, there's a PDF somewhere. Eric's going to put a link to that.
Yeah.
While they're here, when they come on.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes.
Yes.
So they're cute. They're just so fun. I've done a live with them before, and it was a fun experience. And they are bringing a whole new audience.
Yeah. They're
to Caterpillar.
Yeah.
So
we love them.
That's exciting.
Yeah, we're excited for that.
And then the third one, you can talk about.
Yeah. Jen from Snapdragon Quilting is coming back. If you guys were here yesterday and saw her color theory, you guys saw her quilt patterns and the quilts that she makes those mini moons, those circles. I don't know about you, but I'm unbelievably intimidated by curves of any kind, let alone an actual circle. But she has an amazing way to make the curves, make the circles. It's kind of a reverse applique, and all your seams lay flat, and it's so great. So she's going to show us how to do that. And I'm super duper excited for that.
That's going to be really fun.
That's going to be really cool. We're very excited about that.
Yes.
So, yeah.
So and then we're going to show some specials, and I don't know, maybe we'll have
some giveaways.
Maybe we should do a giveaway.
Should we do a giveaway now?
Should we do a giveaway? I mean, we've got a few people watching, and you guys are all the diehards that start the day with us. So why don't we just do a random giveaway?
Okay. Let's see what we're gonna spin to win. Are you ready? Let's see what we're working for.
A $25 gift card.
Yay! So, okay. So I'm going to ask you a question, and you're going to put a number in the chat, and then Erica's going to pick one somebody by random. And I'm talking really slow and stalling because I have to think of a question. Have you ever sewn a circle into a quilt?
Ooh, that's a great question.
So put a 1 if you have sewn a circle into the quilt, and put a 2 if you have not. I'm number 2.
Jane has a question about how does she get into the spinning game?
You're in the spinning game.
You're entered.
You're in right now. All you have to do is either put a 1 or a 2 in the chat, and you are in the spinning game. So put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. And if you've tried a circle, or if you haven't done a circle, put a 1 if you have, put a 2 if you haven't. See, look at all these brave people.
I know, they know how. I am a 2.
I'm so 2.
I've never tried it.
I'm so 2. I'm scared of it.
And Jen even showed me how to do it in Road to California, but I was like, wow, you are really good at this. I'm so scared.
Yeah, but we're going to learn. We're all going to learn together how she does it, because it's really cool.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
All right, Eric, go ahead and pick a winner for us if you
ones
would,
and twos,
please.
Ones
from
and
our
twos.
ones and twos. Da, 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 da.
Look at all these people. Thank you for watching, guys. We have a winner.
Glenda Zepeda, number 2. She hasn't done it either. Yay, me too. So Glenda, if you will send an email to support@caterpillar.com, let us know that you won that $25 gift card, and we will get that sent off to you. And then you can use it for anything on the site.
That's great, because then you can also use your discount.
You can.
And you have free $25 money.
Yes.
So,
so speaking of that and the discounts, let's kind of move into our product of the day that we wanted to show you guys. Now, we've put together some bundles. All the bundles are already on sale. You can then use your coupon code on top of the sale items, which we don't usually let happen. We only let that happen once in a while. So you're going to be able to kind of stack your discounts, which is really great. And today we're talking about we'll talk about other things as well, but we're talking about our flip and folds. So for those of you who haven't seen our flip and folds, what are you doing?
Well, because the timing is a little strange here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what time.
Okay.
They're joining us.
For those of you who have never seen our flip and folds, this is our 36. This is our smaller one. The flip and folds are really, really cool. They're basically 5 cutting mats in one. So I'm going to kind of show you how it works. Eric, will you flip the camera for me to the other one? Oh, the other one.
Other one. That one, yay.
Okay, perfect. So this is our flip and fold 36. So this is the smaller of the two, and then we'll show you the flip and fold 48, which is the bigger one. So it starts out at 8.5 by 11, which is a nice little size. Like this is a great little size to have kind of next to your sewing machine, or when you're traveling. It's a really good size. But if you need something bigger, all you have to do is flip it open and you doubled your cutting space. So now you're at 11 by 17. Now, when you're looking at your 8.5 by 11 side, one side has 1 puzzle piece and the other side has 2. Always start where there's 2 and it just flips open like a book. So then you've got 11 by 17. Then if you need more space, you just flip it all the way over and open it like a book, a side book, a book. Now, all you need to do is you need to make sure that you take your little tabs and you snap your puzzle pieces. Hear that? Once those are snapped in, it stays nice and flat, especially when you've got your ruler over the top. You can cut right across those things just fine. It will stay nice and flat. Now, the other thing that's really cool is your measurements always start over again at 0. Your angles always start over again at 0. And all of your little quarter, half, 5/8 measurements are all listed here, which is really nice because none of us wants to do fraction math. We gave that up in high school. We don't want to do that.
No.
We don't ever want to do that.
That makes my brain hurt.
Yeah. So this is your 3rd size. And then
this is great for your like binding when you have to cut those long strips.
The long strips. Yes. Any sort of strips.
I'm so proud.
You're getting there. Any of your strips, this is really good because this is 11 inches. It doesn't take up too much space by 36 inches. If you are at a retreat, you can share the space with your friend. But then this will also open up to your kind of standard 24 by 36. So when you've got this 24 by 36, again, make sure your little puzzle pieces are snapped and it stays nice and flat. You can cut this whole thing. Now, should I try to do the other one? I'm so bad at the other one.
I would have done this one, not the big one.
Okay. So then you can lift it from the middle. You can lift it this way. Oh, I did it. And then you've got your 17 by 24 size. So that is your other size.
When you flip them to different sizes, you just always want to make sure that those puzzle pieces are locked in so you can have a nice flat surface.
Yes. Which is super good. So it's made of a material called TPE. So it is not the same as a typical PVC mat. It's really, really durable. It's also heat resistant.
And Savannah loves her 48.
I love that. The thing about it is that if you leave, how many of you guys have left a cutting mat in your hot car? Put a number 4 in the chat and let me know if you've ever left a cutting mat in the hot car and it has just warped. You could never get it to go back to normal. You could never get it to lay flat.
So we have a question. Is the flip and fold long time durability?
Yes. Yes. I mean, it's durable like any mat is durable. Like it's more durable kind of because it's heat resistant as well. It's that new material and it's a non-toxic material. So it's really durable and it's really a great mat. It's the only mat I use now. I do not have a dedicated cutting space in my craft space. I have to always
don't
put
either.
my cutting mat away.
Mhm.
And I used to like lean it up against the wall and I would get that curve in the bottom.
Yeah.
And that would never come out again.
The clear mat over there that kind of has a curve.
That has the curve because that, yeah. And it just kind of never goes away. This way you can put it
away
like
on
a shelf.
Goes on. Oh, I guess you can't see the shelf, but I have a shelf back here that it just sits right there.
Yeah. It just goes on the shelf. Now we do have a little bundle available with it. So thank you. We have a little bundle that is the Flip and Mold 36 and the little bag that can go with it. Now, this is our, oh, I forgot. We're doing this way. I'm looking at the wrong camera.
I'm keeping it straight. Don't worry.
Yeah, she does. So you can slide this in. Now, this tote bag also works for our mini light board. So you can slide that in there too, over here. But you can slide your Flip and Fold in here. You can take it to a class. You can store it this way.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can travel with it. It can be your carry-on. It fits in my carry-on.
Yes.
I've taken it inside my carry-on and taken it with me when I've traveled. So any of those things are possible with this. And then are those part of this?
Yes.
So the other thing that we made part of this bundle, which is going to seem a little weird, but it's kind of cool. So we also have included our magnets and plates set. Now, why did we do this for this? Because the mats themselves are not magnetic, but these little plates that they come in a 6-pack are little magnetic plates. Now, these little, yes, Janice, the mini light board does come with a cutting mat. These little plates are self-adhesive, so you could stick them to something if you want, but the magnets that come with it are also strong enough that you don't have to. Oh my gosh.
I know. They're so strong.
So what you can do with these and your cutting mat is you can just set that and you can use the magnets on your board. They're there. There we go. You can use it to hold things down.
So if you have fabric that you want to hold down, this is my little trial thing I was practicing yesterday.
Oh, they got better.
I know. It'll hold the fabric in place.
It'll hold it in place while you are trimming things down or whatever. So they're going to be included in this because we started using them on our Flip and Folds and we thought that was so cool. So they're included in the bundles.
It keeps it straight. Like it keeps it in stationary. When I cut out those big pieces, my fabric's always moving everywhere. Yeah. So it helps keep it in place. Quick question. The mats are heat resistant. They are not heat proof. You cannot iron on them. Yes.
Be very careful. The heat resistance is for like the outside heat. It won't warp. I did accidentally put my iron on mine. It is not completely heat resistant. I will tell you that. So don't iron on it. No. But if you leave it in your hot car, it's not going to work. So that's really nice. So now the magnets and plates are available on their own on our website. If you already have a Flip and Fold and you want to get them for this, they're available as well. But that is the mini Flip and Fold with the mini bag and the
mini, let's see. Mandy, no, the mini light board comes with the cutting mat, but it does not have a glass piece that fits on it.
It does not.
No. We're trying to figure out the physics of it.
Yeah.
To make sure the heat doesn't go down and travel to the light board like it does on the big one. So.
Now, we also want to show you our Flip and Fold 48. So that one was the 36. It is on sale right now. And you can use your coupon code to increase the discount. This one,
MAR 10, MAR
10.
10.
Yes, MAR 10. Unless you have the VIP coupon code or the Elite coupon code, you can use those as well.
Yes.
Now, this is actually the one that I use all the time at my house because I use a bigger space. Okay, so it works the exact same. Are they here? Oh, it works the exact same. So if you use the tabs on the side, the double tabs, you open that up, doubles the space, flip it over, doubles the space. You've got 17 by 48. And guys, this one, let me snap that together. Watch this.
This is so good. Big. Can't even see it.
Can't even see it all. But that is the 48. So this bundle comes with the 48, the magnets and plates like we just showed you, and also this tote bag. So it will fit in this tote bag. Now, if you have one of our medium-sized glow boards, either the premium or the classic, that will fit in here with it as well. Where do I see the bundles? There is a QR code. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. No, Eric, will you put the link to the bundle page for the Handmade Collective, please? And then you can go there.
There we go.
There it is. So the thing about the flip and fold 30, that's the 36. Yep.
Mhm.
And then he'll pop on the 48 here in just a second. But you can use your coupon codes in addition to those. Now, our So Powerful is here, and we're going to turn it over to them here in just 1 second.
Yes.
We'll be back after that. And if
We
you have
can answer
any
more
other questions, we're more than happy to answer then.
Yes.
So that is the flip and folds. Those are the specials today. Stay tuned for the entire day, you guys. At the very end of the day, we are giving away both of these bundles.
Wow. That's a great giveaway.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is time for Eric, can you switch the cameras? Thank you. It is time for Jason and Cinnamon to join us. I think they're here, right, Eric? I think I saw them. Maybe.
Just now.
There they are.
Ooh,
Squeeze.
we're squeezing. We're
Squeeze
squeezing.
together. Oh, there
There
we go.
we go. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. We're so excited you're here. We told them a little bit about you guys, but we're excited to hear more details and about your mission and the process and how everyone can participate.
Sounds cool. Yeah. Should we jump in?
We're going to turn it over to you guys, and
Yeah.
I'm going to go get my tissues.
Yep.
Okay. Tears
Take it away.
down.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's really, really great to be here. Thank you so much for letting us share today. So I'm Jason Miles.
I'm Cinnamon Miles.
We're the co-founders of So Powerful. It's a nonprofit, 501c3. We're based in California, but our program work is all done in Zambia. And so we've been doing this for 17 years, and it's turned into a real charity, actually. Surprisingly, and we're just delighted. Oh, people are saying hello. Oh, hello, people. Looking at the chats there. How do you do? Yeah, cool. So our signature program is called the So Powerful Purse program. And so Cinnamon
I'll be Vanna.
yes, she can share the details. I'll just do sort of the high level, and then she can give the details about the charitable sewing project that we do. So our ministry activities, our work activities are with moms in a community called Nombe Compound in Lusaka, Zambia. We started there with a group of 8 moms, and we began helping them set up a sewing cooperative so that they could make school uniforms. And that was our original mission and effort. And so for 6 years, that's what we did. We just helped these 8 moms figure out how to have a really good sewing group and location and machines and, all the things. And that was just sort of a passion project. Wasn't a side hustle. It was like a side, just mission.
Mm-hmm.
And we loved it. And then in 2014, we started to hear about the issue of girls staying home on their period and, menstrual health issues in Africa. And we asked the ladies there if that was an issue for their community. And they said, yeah, the girls just stay home. And so that began our journey of what we call the So Powerful Purse. The important part about our program is that the ladies there are paid to originally make the uniforms, and they still do make uniforms. But so it's really a job creation program for the ladies in Zambia. And more importantly, more than just a job, it's also them helping their local schools improve and get better. And so it was really the passion of their heart to help their school. And so that was kind of what the original emphasis was and continues to this day. So the Purse program, we started in 2014. And Cinnamon can tell you that whole story. Yes, if you want to.
Yeah. And as Jason mentioned, when we started, it was just like our personal passion project. We try to tell stories about it, get other people involved, and people were interested, but it really didn't grab their heart. And then when we heard about the issue with girls staying home on their period and access to supplies, and we were already trying to figure out a way to have people be engaged in and come alongside us in the program, and the ladies and the girls in Zambia, and all of it, and just kind of trying to figure it out. And it just seemed like at that point, it all kind of came together. So I had a pattern that I have a business that's doll clothes patterns, Pixie Fair, and I had a girl size purse pattern that we just had never really used for anything, that I already had ready as a pattern. And we kind of brainstormed the idea, like, what if we gave people this pattern for free, asked them to sew us a purse from their stash and send it back to us, and then we could get them to Zambia, where there we have the jobs created for the ladies. They could sew a reusable pad, and we could give that to the girls, the pads, the purse with pads in it. And, we had no idea if it would work.
Mhm.
And, I had a customer list that sewed. And so and all seamstresses or sewists have stashes. So I thought we were, kind of off on the right direction. And that first year we did that, we got 503 purses, which was amazing. We were
Mhm.
shocked, and, had a trip planned. So we were able to take those purses. Where did those purses
Mhm.
get shipped?
Next year, yeah.
Shipped, or we took them.
Mhm.
And we went on a trip to the community there, and then kind of really worked with the ladies in the sewing co-op, and were able to work with them about the pads, how to make the pads, what they were for. And it really kind of like opened up our eyes to a lot more, I think, in the program at that time too. And a great part about the whole thing with So Powerful and how we work with the team on the ground, everything is built like with their input, what works in their community. And, we had the idea of the pads, and we thought we had the problem solved. And the first thing that happened when we were talking to Esther, the director on the ground there, was she mentioned to us that many of the girls wouldn't have underwear, or they might have one pair. And if they needed to wash the pads with soap, nobody would have access to soap on a regular basis. So
Mhm.
our purse needed to provide soap and underwear as well. And so then that's kind of how the whole thing got rounded out, filled out.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's sort of the origins
Yeah.
of how the program started. And that was 2015.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah, the first purse distribution, we had collected the purses in 2014 in the fall. And then we came back with photos and videos, and people kind of caught on to
Mhm.
like the idea, and it became a charitable sewing thing. I mean, it fell into the category of, oh, I can, this is charity sewing. And people just started to spread the word and tell their guilds and their church groups, and companies started to help promote and support. The second year we did over 1,600 purses, and it just continued to scale. It went to 3,600 and then 8,500. And so this last year we collected 33,000 purses from around the world.
Mhm.
Australia, Brazil, Japan, India, UK,
We just got
Europe.
a cool box from Puerto Rico this morning.
Uh,
Amazing.
So the purses come in, and then our team in Zambia has grown exponentially as well. So we started recruiting, whole groups of seamstresses, and we asked the purse makers to donate $10 per bag.
Mhm.
It's just a request; it's not a requirement, and many don't, but some people do, and some people write a bigger check, And so the program has just worked financially from the beginning. And so we continue to make it just a request for the $10. It's not a requirement. And in Zambia, we now have about 60 ladies who are paid great wages. They have a beautiful building they work in. We built in 2021. The air conditioned, Juki commercial machines, the whole 9 yards. They have holiday bonus and sick time, and it's turned into a real beautiful vocational sewing center and job for them. And then they're the ones that take the purses out to the schools. We have health mentors there that go out, set up school assemblies, and then they'll come with a truckload of these purses and have all the girls. They'll receive 2 purses, because one of the other things they said is, sadly, if you give a beautiful purse and these pads to this 5th grade girl, and she goes home and she has a 9th grade sister, the sister is just going to say, hey, I need this. I'm taking this stuff. I'm using what you got. And so that was sort of sad. But what we did was we worked through it so that every student that we work with goes home with a second full purse. with all the supplies for her sister, cousin, auntie, whoever might be in the household. And that's worked out really well. So Cinnamon has some example purses we can show you in the pads and all that. And then we can share with you how to actually see I'll share the website here and you can see some of the details. But last year we served 36,000 girls. Our goal this year is 40,000 girls to serve in the program. So.
Yeah, and I believe since 2015 we've served 185,000 girls, which is amazing. You know, it's just from that first 500 purses at the one school, you know, and just not even understanding how big this could become and how much of an impact it is, and how many girls there are that will continue to need the product. You know, it's just the girls that
fourth
are
graders coming
in and girls that are aging out, and you know, it's new girls all the time, and it's amazing to see it come together with the help of seamstresses and sewists like you. So we have there's 3 patterns, because as I mentioned, when we first started, we had the pattern that we thought was great. And it was pretty complicated. It was also a little bit smaller. And so after that first year, we is the same design, but made it a little bit bigger. And then when you go to the website and you see the patterns, you'll see the intermediate pattern. That is the first one that has a gusset, it's lined, it has extra pockets, and you know, it takes a couple hours to sew, which is beautiful, and people still sew it. But we started to get asked, you know, over the years, like, can you make this easier? We need a shorter one. We want to do a group sewing project. So then we came out with the beginner pattern, which we thought was easy enough, but we still got asked, can you make this easier? And so now this last year, we put out what we call the modern purse pattern, because it's easier than the beginner, and we didn't know what to call that. What's easier than beginner? So it's just modern. It's very streamlined. And so the modern pattern this is what this is made. It's just a basic rectangular body with a box pleat, like the straight seam on the side and the box pleat, and the purse flap is like situated in between 2 pieces right here in the back. And then it's lined. The one thing that I don't think we mentioned is the purses, all the patterns have a design that have a pocket. So in this one, there's a pocket on the inside, and that's so that you can write a note card that goes directly to the girl. So it's just a note of encouragement. We ask people to print when they write the note card. The girls can read English as long as it's printed. And, you know, it's just really an opportunity to just speak encouragement and hope and opportunity, just letting the girl know that she's valued, she's beautiful, things like that they don't hear every day. And so that's in every card. You can sign your first name and where you are location wise. The girls love that. They look for it. We've heard many times they want to know who made the purse. They tell us they're going to pray for that person, and it's so sweet. It's a very special part of what goes in the purse. But so that's why we left the pocket on the modern one. But yeah, so this is a different example. The beginner purse has an extra layer on the front right here. You can see it's kind of a full extra front piece on there, but basically the same pattern. And the fun thing about this is the basic pattern is this is a printed fabric, but it's just like a rectangle with rounded corners for that purse flap. And what's happened is it's become this creative canvas for anything you might dream up. So many different types of piecing and embellishment and
so
orphan
those are
quilt blocks.
Yeah, if you can see it.
That's just an applique design. And I didn't mention at the beginning when we first popped on with the Caterpillar tools. I have a light board. It's from years ago. When we first met you guys in the Puyallup Sew Expo show, and I got a light board with the glass mat, with the cutting mat, and that's great for foundation paper piecing with the light board, which is great. So you can do a lot of things like that.
Okay, back to this one.
Yes, and
so
piece together your flaps.
Yeah, and then the other example on this one is just that's denim upcycle stuff. So a lot of people love to do the upcycle where they'll integrate a pocket, extra secret pockets, or they'll use the back pockets. This one kind of doesn't use the back pocket of the jeans, but many of them do, and so that's a really, really nice feature as well. And maybe talk for a minute about how this is meaningful for the purse maker as well. the feedback we get on that kind of
Yeah, I think from the beginning, that's really touched me and many of us and many of you, where just how meaningful it is for you as somebody who can just do this project from home, use the skill that you already have and the stash that you already have, and you're participating in this ministry, and you're giving hope and purpose to the girls. It's also fulfilling a purpose for you, which is great. We have our book, which was sitting here somewhere, the We Are So Powerful book, is filled with testimonials. You can get it on Amazon. Like the whole, almost like this much of it or more, like the whole back half is testimonials from purse makers that just explain how they heard about the program and why they're doing it and what the impact has meant for them personally. And the first time in the first version of the book, when I read all that, I was crying. It's so moving to just, it wasn't a part of the program that I expected or even thought about how impactful that would be here for people like us that just are looking for purpose and meaning and, what can I do with the skills and the supplies that I have? So that part, is really special. And, we go to the shows, and it's so easy to talk about with people there, because I feel like many of us are, looking for that, or you run out of people to sew for, but you love to sew. And it's like, how many people can you give what you're making to? And, so it's a great outlet for that, especially because you can practice so many different things and incorporate that into the purse flap, all of that. Yeah.
Some questions are popping up. So one a moment ago was, can you add Velcro to the flap?
The purse is
like maybe it's like a
like a
lockdown.
closure. So the purse is designed with no hardware, just so that we have no excuses. It's super easy. The straps now also, a lot of people sew straps with webbing instead of making a fabric strap, but you can do either. We do get purses where people have put like a cam snap, a magnet, or Velcro. You can do that if you want to, but it's not necessary. The flaps will stay down, and actually once they're sent to Zambia, they kind of have a different method where they pull the straps out, they stuff all the stuff in, and they wrap the strap around and just kind of like loosely cinch tie it to keep it all closed. So that's sort of personal preference on that one.
And the only thing we ask is that you use the pattern dimensionally that we have published, but beyond that, there are a few guidelines on fabrics, like camouflage material is against the law in Zambia to have if you're not in the military. And cats, bats, and hyenas have a cultural taboo. They kind of associate it with like witchcraft type stuff. And so we ask people to avoid those. But beyond that, I mean, it's basically a canvas to have your creative expression come out.
So many people do quilting cotton interfaced with like SF101 if you use all quilting cotton, you can do that to help with the structure. So a lot of people will do the upcycled denim or just denim or canvas. There's also other materials. We see like sewable cork, vinyl, even like upholstery weight, home deck fabrics, then you don't need interfacing.
Upcycled denim and other pants, like heavy canvasy
like
type pants.
Khakis and So there's a lot of ways around that. If interfacing gets expensive, because I know that part is expensive. If you're doing just quilting cotton. But
another question came up: is this a Christian ministry or religious group? Yes, we're a Christian organization, so non-denominational Christian. Not affiliated with any kind of denomination, but our board is various, Christian church experiences. Cinnamon was in Youth with a Mission before we got married, and I worked at World Vision for many years. We both worked at World Vision, and I was there for 16 years. So that's our background. And our team on the ground, Zambia is actually I think they declared themselves a Christian nation in 1995 or something like that. And so our staff on the ground are passionate believers, and they see this as a part of their calling in life to serve their community. And we're just thrilled to be able to come alongside them and see their expression of their faith lived out in a cool way. The purse program is obviously administered to entire schools. And we also run feeding programs at like 25 schools. So there isn't really any religious requirement or anything like that. The cards that people put in frequently will include verses or like a, a nice, sentiment, expression of
Sometimes
faith
scripture.
yeah. So all that stuff's great. Super cool. But if that's not your thing, that's okay too. So that's great. What is the population of Zambia? Oh, great question. So it's about 20 million people right now, but half of them are under 15. So the UN and World Health Organization and people like that have figured out Zambia is going to go to like 40 million people in just the next like 2 decades because of the demographics of the country. And it's one of the countries that's the poorest in Africa, but also has the biggest disparity of wages. So there is some wealth in Zambia, but also absolute extreme poverty. And we work in the urban slums, if you will, in Lusaka and then also in Livingston. Livingston's a much kind of cuter, smaller, nicer tourist town, but Lusaka is quite challenging.
And Nombe compound that we work in is, did you say this, 150,000
Mhm.
people population?
Yeah.
So it's quite large. And
Yeah.
we've done the PERS program in 54 of the community schools,
Mhm.
some government schools,
Mhm. Yep.
and which is like a public school, government
Mhm.
school. And
Yeah.
the feeding program is because we have relationship with the PERS program, it was very easy for us to come in with the feeding program. So with that one, we're in 26 schools, and kind of that one's more budgetarily limited.
Yep.
As we raise funds for that, we can expand into all the schools. But that's been a huge impact in the community to not just be able to come in and serve the girls, but then to come in and provide food for all the students.
And it's important to point out the context for, Zambia is a very poor country, and then we work in the poorest neighborhoods. So the people we work with, literally, they're not in absolute poverty, but their incomes on average, like this Zambian national average income is like $125, $130 a month. And the people that we work with will frequently, not have any income source. And so, but, if they have some kind of job, frequently it's like being a cook or being a, house help or a security guard, gardener. They might make like $50 a month. So it's an incredibly challenging community to serve in, but that's where we feel passionate to be and to work, and we're there as much as we can be. But our team that's where they reside. So two places, Nombe compound and Cabanana compound in Lusaka. Let me show you
question.
yeah.
Answer the question. I can.
Oh.
So yeah, if you're back to the PERS program, sewing purses, all the info is on the website.
That's what I was about to share.
Oh yeah, that's the question is where do they come to a central location? So that's here with us.
So let me share the website here. And so hopefully you can see that. I can't see your comments, but I think this is working properly. So this is sopowerful.org. So we try to make it as obvious as possible to focus on the purse makers and the purse program. So right in the menu bar, the So Powerful Purse link is the primary location for all the info related to the purse program. And there you can see some cute girls that was at a purse distribution I think about a year ago, Kanyama Basic School. And so this has a whole bunch of info, a welcome. The pattern links are here. Again, they're totally free. We do ask you, because it's a Shopify website, you have to check out. So we do end up with your name and email address. We will put you on our newsletter list. So hopefully that's okay. And you can opt out, of course. And then the shipping info is also here. And so the short answer on the shipping is there's a whole bunch of places where you can drop off your purse, at shows, at Bernina dealers frequently, or other fabrics.
Or fabric shops.
And there's also a program called Give Back Box where you can mail them to us. So this little link on the homepage that says get us your purse shares state by state all of the drop-off locations. And so there's a lot international shipping information for those outside the US. And then the Give Back Box tool, it's kind of buried, but there's a link here, and it gives you basically basically a shipping label from UPS.
Mhm.
It's $20 label up to 70 pounds. But I always say, please don't send me 70 pounds because those boxes
Hard
are
to
insanely
lift,
heavy.
but it's good.
But a lot of church groups or guilds will do just a group project, and they'll collect up 20, 30, 40, 50 purses. And then somebody will buy the label and send them in.
Or if it's a store collecting,
Mhm.
we can ship that way.
Yeah. So hopefully this
Awesome.
is tracking. The other thing I wanted to mention before we just do straight Q&A is that under the donate link, there's a donate fabric link, and we're doing a special thing. We're kind of crazy, so we just make up our own randomness. So we decided to declare a national holiday,
Yes.
which we're actually going to get registered
Yes,
for
it's being
April 30th,
registered.
called the National Destashing Day. And it's basically just a gimmick idea to explain to people that we will be happy to take your fabric and sewing notions and supplies. So this page gives you all the info. You basically just use that give back box link if you want to mail us stuff.
Mhm.
A lot of people will make up a bunch of purses
Mhm.
and then include some 1-yard cuts or fat
Mhm.
quarters or whatever they have. So
Pre-cuts, all kinds of things,
Mhm.
kits, jelly rolls, anything that you're not going to use. And
Mhm.
time has gone by and you're like, I'm never going to do this project, or yes,
Mhm.
extra fabric.
Yep.
Um,
So
Yes,
okay,
yes.
so we couldn't see the questions there if any popped up, but we're happy to do Q&A. We've got like 7 minutes left. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so kind. Bless you and your organization for doing this. Thank you. And the cool part about this to me is when you make a purse, it's not like you're just writing a check and wishing us well. This is actually literally going to the girl. I know that you get that, but what that means is you're actually hands-on part of this.
Mhm.
It's not our thing. This is your bag
Mhm.
that's going. And so you are a part of So Powerful when you jump in and make purses with us. So I just think that's the coolest part. So are you going to Road to Virginia?
I don't think so. Is that the one that's in June?
We're not going to Road to Virginia.
Yeah.
We were at Road to California.
Yes. The next bigger shows, I'm trying to think of there's a possibility that we'll be at the show in Colorado.
Mhm.
These are maybe with the Rusty Barn network of shows, Colorado's, or
And Puyallup.
Puyallup next fall.
Yeah. And we try to do about a dozen shows a year, but most of them are smaller. We did go to QuiltCon and Road.
Which we do pretty regularly. So we'll do those next year. I bet QuiltCon next year, I believe, is in Atlanta.
We always try to advertise where we're going in our newsletter, and you can drop off purses. So let's keep going on the questions. The full URL is sopowerful.org, SEW powerful.org. Oh yeah, somebody just dropped it in.
Oh,
Thank
Whatnot. Yes, we need to talk
Whatnot.
about Whatnot. So
Okay.
as he mentioned, we collect donated fabric and sewing supplies, yarn, anything that's kind of in the crafting space. And then where we live is kind of a small area. And so we have a fabric resale store in the front of our space where we collect all the purses. And we have a few people that come in. But yes, we discovered Whatnot, and we sell on there a couple times a week. I actually have a show tomorrow, Friday at 2:30 Pacific time. And it's live selling on an app. You get it on your phone, and you follow us, and you'll get notified every time we go live. And it's very fast if you haven't ever seen it, like 10-second live auctions, 1 yard at a time, starting at $1, starting at $5. Or
you enter your mailing address and your credit card when you sign up for the app. So then in the bidding process, it's literally like, boop, I bought it. So it's very slick and addicting.
And it's very conversational. It's kind of like this. So I can see comments the whole time. People are asking questions, or even like, hey, do you still have this? Can you sell me this? Or, can you bring this on the camera? It's very fun, a very fun environment. And there's a lot of stuff on there. So if you haven't been on there yet, it's quite addictive.
Just
if you start
Whatnot,
following other fabric sellers or just any other hobby, like coins or, I don't know, knives. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Some toys, Labubu. That's what it's all about if you're a Labubu person. But so live selling, it's very fun. But that is how we all the proceeds go to support So Powerful and the programs that we run. So the collected fabrics and the whole destashing day is because now we're able to move so much of that donated product. We're looking for as much as we can get on the donation side.
Every $10 basically that's what it costs to serve one girl that's employing a lady in Zambia all the costs of the material supplies, and then the shipping and all of that is in that. So every $10 that you buy through Whatnot, or donations on the website, that's basically what goes to support the program. So, and then one last little bit, we do a big thing in the fall called the Sew-a-thon. And enrollment is in August, and the actual month of September is the Sew-a-thon month. Last year we raised
Over 200,000.
$216,000 or something like that. And our goal this year is 250,000. But it's sponsored by Bernina, Baby Lock, Kai Scissors,
lots of prizes, or
Caterpillar.
Yes.
And so lots of prizes. It's basically like a jogathon except purse making, but it's an honor system, but it's really a fundraiser. So the prizes are tied to fundraising, but it's a blast. And we have a great time
teams,
with it.
So we had team competitions for which teams sewed the most purses and raised the most money, and all of that. It's a lot of fun.
So if you do us a huge favor, spread the word to your guild, church group, or friends that you think would be interested in either, just in general, the mission part of this or the specific purse making. We have these little flyers that we always give out to people at the booth, and we're happy to get you some of these. If you have a guild or whatever, you can contact us through the website.
And again, the newest pattern looks like this on the website, the modern So Powerful purse. That's the easiest, most streamlined version to get you going if you're new, or if you're a veteran, try it out, because this one's very easy. So we'd love to have you download the pattern and start sewing purses. That would be amazing. And if you're ever in the Sacramento, California area, or just north of there in Yuba City, you can come by, you can visit, drop off purses, help volunteer. We pack purses every Thursday morning. They're doing it right now in the other room. So
Awesome. Okay. Somebody said, Sherry said, just downloaded the pattern, going to give this a try and hopefully send you purses.
Awesome.
Hey, that's super cool. Thank you. And if you're not quite ready to do the bag making, but you want to stay in touch with us, you can sign up for our newsletter on the website, and we send out a newsletter. We try to do every Monday, and it's program updates, it's pictures from Zambia, what's happening, and the whole 9 yards. What we're doing a retreat in August we're announcing right now at Lake Tahoe, Zephyr Point, which is insanely cool. And we're also doing a trip to Zambia in July. So those pieces of info are in the newsletter. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I think we're done. So we're right at the top of the hour. So happy to do more Q&A if you just pop in questions. But or the team can take back control, whatever you want to do.
Yes.
Let us know.
There we are. Oh. Somehow we moved. Somehow things moved.
Sorry, we're really close up.
Yes. Thank you guys. So much.
That was amazing.
It was so great.
We were trying to think of a few questions, and I was just kind of wondering, have you ever thought about branching out into other countries?
We have, and we even did a little experiment to South Africa, but our board of directors is kind of given us this challenge to really put a dent in Zambia.
Okay.
Before we go deep, go somewhere else. So that's like a go deep rather than go wide type strategy. Yeah. So our goal by 2030 is to serve 60,000 girls through the program in Zambia. But we'll see. Time will tell. But
yeah, and we were also kind of talking about how cool this is, because as a young girl, as Cinnamon knows, and probably most of our audience knows, when you first go through all that, it's a little embarrassing. So this is amazing that you're doing this for these young girls.
Yeah, the stories we hear, the cultural practices, they just stay home, right? And they're told that you just stay home, so they miss a ton of school, right? And then they don't have supplies, so they're all embarrassed, or they don't want to go out of their house. So this is a total liberation deal. I mean, it's just like a human right type thing,
Yeah.
So,
and I'm gonna cry. I love that, because if you can empower the girls, you can save the world, and I really believe that.
I do too.
And with that, you guys are doing this is just. I have daughters.
I have granddaughters.
She has granddaughters,
Your hand's doing it again.
And so it's that. Sorry, I'm messing with the camera by accident.
No.
That's the thing. If you can empower the girls, you can save the community. You can save the country. You can save the world. You can do all that. So I love I adore you guys. It was
Yeah.
so great to have you guys here, and we
Yes,
appreciate
thank you
it so very much.
Thank
And,
you.
I know-
Thank you. And any questions that you have later on, if people watch by replay or whatever, just shoot us questions through the website contact form.
Yeah,
We'll get you anything you need, you know.
yeah, we will do that.
Perfect,
Thank you
perfect.
guys again so much for being here. Look, I'm such a baby.
I know.
Oh, no, that's great. It's great.
Thank you. Yes,
Yeah.
we're honored.
Yeah, really appreciate it. Thank you for all you guys do. This is really cool. So,
And yeah, let us know about the thing you need
Yeah,
us to help
September.
sponsor. We're all in.
Yeah,
We're
we're
there.
all
there.
right.
You should know. We'll
Sounds
help
good.
out with that too,
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you
Bye,
guys
y'all.
so much. We
We'll see ya
appreciate it.
in a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna try to fix this.
You don't want to just be the star of the show?
No. Okay.
I don't.
Oh, did I?
Yeah,
There we go.
there we go.
Okay. Okay.
You guys, how
I need a tissue.
I have paper towels.
I know. I
Um,
have one right here.
How amazing is that, you guys? I mean, oh, someone just said we should make the bags alive. I'm gonna need to learn how to make bags first.
That's actually a great idea. I think that would be fun
That
for
would be
us
cool.
to do.
And maybe we can all do it together.
We could all
and
do it
then
together and
we
send
can
them all
donate.
in. Yeah, I think that would be
That's a
really
great
fun. That's a
idea.
great idea. Thank you for
Yes,
that. That would be
thank you.
fun to do. I might try to make one in private first
I think.
to make sure I could do it,
Yeah.
and then we could do it all together because
Yeah.
that's that
They're just doing such great things. And who knew? I mean, like I said, when we first met them, we were like, what is going on over there? I just don't understand.
well, and that's like we were just like Keisha was saying, like, you know, when I was growing up in the the 1900s, my parents, I'm the youngest, well, I'm the second youngest of 8 children. My parents
Yes.
started having kids in the 50s. And so,
And they're all boys.
and they were all boys, but like, they don't talk about stuff like this. My
No.
parents never talked about stuff like this. Nobody talked about stuff like this.
No.
And so when I had my first period, I didn't tell anybody. I was scared. And when we first met these guys in Santa Clara at the quilt show there, I was just in awe that all of their team were just like talking freely, and it was
just like,
such a
this is
real
such a
beautiful thing,
normal,
and it was such a normal
beautiful
yes,
thing
and-
about growing up. And
yeah, and that they touched me then, and they continue to do such great work, and we appreciate them being here
We do.
so very much. So
very
if
much.
you guys do have any
More questions.
more questions, let us know. If you have any time to do some purses and send it off to them, that would be amazing. Okay, guys, we'll make it on the live. I think that's
I think I'm gonna make a note.
Keisha's making a note. Guys, we're gonna work on it. Maybe we'll do I mean, September seems too far away, but like we could do it with
September.
we could all be a team for their thing in September,
Yes.
and we could win.
And all of us, you guys, if we all
do it,
band together,
we could
we can
win.
we could win. We can make the most purses.
Oh, because
What do
we're
you think,
very
you guys?
competitive. What do you think? Yeah, a craft along with the purses. Oh,
That would be cool.
we could do that.
Oh,
Yes.
and sorry, we have questions.
Yeah.
Sorry, we were
So
here.
Susan, the beginning of yes, if you go to sopowerful.org, they have patterns that you can get on their website that has all the information that you need. They have several different patterns. They said complicated,
Easy ones.
She said the modern pattern is the easiest one.
Mhm.
And so you can use those patterns and yeah, we could win.
I think with all of you guys helping us, because you guys are amazing. So I think all of us together, we could do it.
It would be amazing to team together. I think we should.
Maybe we'll teach our husbands.
Oh,
They
we could
can-
teach our husbands to do it.
They can make purses. I love that. I wonder if Madison's watching, going, "Oh boy,
Oh boy,
what is she getting
what
me
are we getting
into?"
them into now? I don't know if any of you are new here. Welcome. We're glad you're here. But we taught our husbands how to sew on
We
our
did.
live stream last month, 2 months ago,
February.
in
So it was around
February.
Valentine's
So
Day.
around Valentine's Day, yes. And you can catch those videos on our YouTube channel. They all live live there, and so it was
It was
hilarious.
funny. It was
Um,
great.
Yes, you're right. You're right. We wouldn't be the winners. The winners would be the girls that receive
Well,
the
of
bags.
course.
You're right. Yes.
But our hearts would be the winners.
Our heart, in in my own brain, if I win something, I always love that. So I have a problem. Ask my
Yeah.
children.
And again, we'll just talk about the elite package because they are going to join us for the after party.
Yes.
So if you are part of our elite group and there's still time to sign up to be in the elite group,
Yes.
then you will have a chance to ask some questions, and we'll come up with some more questions, hopefully, to ask them, and we can have like one-on-ones. So
Yeah. It's so
that's
fun.
one of
We're
those
excited.
awesome benefits about becoming one of the elite members.
Yes. And yes, the patterns are free on their website. Aside from the team, could we possibly do a fundraiser? I don't see why not.
Yeah,
I think that would be fun. I think we could. I think
We'll
that
have
would be amazing.
We'll have to do some talking and some.
We'll see what we
figuring
can work
see
out
what
with
we
them.
can do.
Yeah, because that, like, this is the thing. Like that, every time I see them, I get choked up. Every time I see them, I'm just in awe of what they've been able to accomplish and what they continue to do. And it's such an important thing. And I do really believe if you,
it's
empower the girls.
Empower the girls.
That's the thing. And
I have chills.
I know
my hair's standing up
I know,
on my
I'm like,
arms right now.
But yeah, it's amazing. So yeah, let's yeah.
Oh, and Mandy did say, and it is a reasonable cost for the elite. Thank you, Mandy.
Yes. So if you go to our website, Eric will put a link how to sign up for the elite. If you sign up as a VIP first, that will take you to the elite page directly and explain that all to you. Or Eric can pop a link in if he's still surviving. But yes, always remember, I love the no camos, no bats, no spiders, no
camo, no cats, no bats, or hyenas.
Hyenas. Interesting.
I mean, everybody's got their thing, and that's okay.
Interesting. Hyenas.
Have you seen fabric with hyenas on it?
I don't know that I have. I think that's what's taken me back a little bit. I don't think
I'm sure bats and cats. Yes,
I have seen those. I have fabric with bats and cats in my house, but I don't see cats. I don't think I've seen any with hyenas.
No,
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Yeah, let's do a spin to win.
Let's do that. I'll grab it.
Let's do a spin to win because that was so heartwarming. Let's do a spin to win.
Like we need to get a little more energy.
Yes. The name of the group could be the Caterpillar Baggers. I love it.
That.
I think we should do it. I think that's amazing.
So cute.
Okay.
All right.
Do you want me to spin or do you want to spin?
I'm not really good at spinning, so
okay.
How about you spin?
I'll spin.
I'll
Ready?
come up with a question.
Okay.
What are we winning?
It's on the middle. Flex Light with accessories.
Ooh.
It's a big prize, guys.
That is a big prize.
That's a big prize.
We talked about this yesterday. So you're going to get the Flex Light and then all those fun accessories where you can wear it, and you've got the magnifying glass and the little clip for your embroidery hoop. So whoever wins is going to win that prize. That's a great prize.
Win all those things. Okay. So Keisha's going to ask a question, and then we're going to have you guys. Oh, Laurel Birch has hyenas. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I want to see it because
since I'm new
interesting.
here,
I've never seen it. It would be possible for Eric to come out in front of the camera
to
greet us.
Eric.
He doesn't love to, but we'll leave that up to him.
If he wants to pop on,
if he wants to pop on, he can pop up on any time.
I'm just gonna pop in for a small second.
Hi, Eric.
There's
Hello.
Eric. He keeps us sane and keeps our back end running smoothly, and is really quick at jumping at all the things we're like, oh, Eric will do that.
Yeah.
We appreciate Eric so much. Eric keeps us going. So thank you.
So this is Eric.
Eric, thank you. Okay. Yeah. If he appears, we're going to take a shot. Okay.
Yeah.
I got my Mountain Dew today.
I got my Dutch Bros.
We're ready to take a shot. There's Eric.
Listen to him. He's typing like a madman.
Yeah. Okay. So, question. He's just going to ask a question.
Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Of course, by Eric.
Going back.
Yeah, Eric's beautiful face.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay. Put a 3. Well, no.
No, you do not need to put an email here for our drawing. You're just going to need to put a number, and then Eric is going to pick one of the numbers at random, and then you can send us an email.
You know what? I don't have a question. Let's just all put 3s in the comments. Everybody, if you want to win,
put a number
3 in the comments.
That's so funny. Okay, if you'd like to win the Flex Light and accessories, just put a number 3 in there. You don't have to sign in. So just put a number 3 in the chat, and Eric is going to randomly pick one of them in just a little bit. in just a minute or so. Keisha's going to show you the flex lights and all the accessories. So this is the flex light. It attaches to your sewing machine, and you can point kind of the light wherever you might need the extra light.
Ooh, very bright.
And then it attaches with little cradle. And in this little bundle I didn't do it this time.
I know.
Guys, that wasn't me.
Go away.
That wasn't me. Okay.
Stay.
No, don't do that.
Why? I'm
'Cause-
trying to get it to stay.
I know, but if you do your thing like that, it's going to track. If your
It's
hand...
already tracking.
No, it's not. It's
Oh, it's
green.
not.
No,
Never
it's not.
mind.
I'm like, don't do that.
Okay.
Okay. You also get all the other little accessories, the little clip-on, the little
You're gonna get
lanyards you
this-
can wear it, the
This
base.
is your base. You can just keep this plugged in all the time. You
Charge
can
it on the
slide
base.
that light right in there and still use the light while it's charging.
Yeah, all those
I
things.
think I'm blinding you guys.
You're
Sorry.
fine. Okay. So, Eric, go ahead and pick a winner.
Look at all those threes.
Eric's going to choose a winner.
Doo-doo-doo. Who's the winner?
The winner. See Whippier?
Whippler.
Whippler. I need my glasses. Please send me an email to support@caterpillar.com. Let us know that you won the Flex with accessories, and we will get that shipped off for you. Make sure you give us your mailing address, and we'll send it to you.
Yay!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Yay! There was something that said, hold on. There's a comment that I wanted to. Oh.
Thank you for all the threes, you guys. You're so good at participation.
Mandy says, since next month our monthly challenge is applique, if you do hand applique, this is amazing for that. And you're right.
Oh, yes, Mandy.
This
yes.
is amazing for that. So thank you for that. I just didn't want to miss that, but thank you for that. That's correct. Okay. So, congratulations for that.
Yay.
Send us an email.
And, keep watching because you never know when we're going to pull that little spinny wheel out.
Yes, because we like to do that.
It's fun.
So we are going to do another product demo.
Yeah.
This product, you guys, and I told you yesterday, if you were here, we say this all the time, but this is our favorite.
This is really one of my favorites. I use this quite a bit.
Yeah,
I do.
So this is our favorite. Like Keisha had about a few years back where she was a little tiny bit clumsy. She fell on the stairs from her garage to her house. Keeping in mind it was like 3 stairs. But she fell and she broke her foot and she had to have surgery for it. She had to have a plate put in it. And so she luckily had this Glow Premium so that she could craft while she was sitting in bed. Then after she got better, she fell down the stairs and broke her other foot and had to be off of it for a little while. And so she was able to use the Glow Premium. Now,
just so you all know, there was some medical stuff going on with me. Once I figured that out, I don't fall
She doesn't fall anymore. Everything is fixed now. She's good now. She doesn't fall anymore. So that's really great. Really good. But yeah, we could use applique for the front of the bags for the girls. Oh, cute.
That's a good idea. I like that.
That's cute. Anyway, Keisha's going to tell you about our Glow Premium.
Okay. So this one, kind of like the one we were talking about yesterday, is, he did change it. Oh,
yeah, he's doing it. He's flipping them. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to turn this around. Okay, so what it is, it's kind of like an LED light board. Well, kind of like an old school light board. So it's actually LED lights, and it's super thin and light, you guys. Look how thin that is. It's way thin. So it's easy to kind of move around. It's got 4 levels of light, so you can adjust that down for whatever brightness you need. And it comes with a self-healing cutting mat. So on here, like we were kind of talking about yesterday, so this might be a little repeat for all of you. But what you can do is you can actually trace your patterns right here on the light board, which is really cool. There's one unique thing about this light board and our classic and our mini is it's actually got metal plates in it.
It's magnetic.
And with this bundle, these magnets are included. So you can actually hold this down and it's not going to move around. Even if you hold it up like that or you have it angled, because you're sitting in your chair. The metal plates are actually through the top, through the middle, and through the bottom. It's really strong too. Like it keeps picking up the mat or the board.
Yeah.
So you can do all of your pattern tracing, your paper piecing, applique, just artwork.
Yeah.
Diamond art.
Diamond art.
So like
One of your
Melody said,
favorites.
I did break my foot.
Yes.
I had the older version. It was not magnetic, but now this is like my favorite. Shocking. But because it will hold it in place. It doesn't move around.
Yeah, but now let's tell them why it was so important that you had this particular light board when you broke your foot and couldn't get out of bed.
Yes,
and had to prop it
yeah,
up.
I had to sit in bed, and the electrical cord was not that close, or the
wasn't
plug
long
wasn't
enough,
close to me. So
Yeah.
I was able to unplug it.
Wow.
This one has a rechargeable battery that's built inside. So you're going to get about 4 hours time, not even being plugged in.
Yeah,
Which
and
is
that's
great.
4 hours on high.
That's on high.
Like
'cause
it'll last longer if you do it
I
on the
swear,
lower settings.
It lasts
Yeah,
so
it's-
long,
it lasts
especially if you
forever.
dim that down just a
Yeah.
little bit. Because sometimes you don't need a lot of light.
Right. Because like when you're working in the middle of the night, because that's what we all have to do sometimes.
Or you're coloring at night when your husband's asleep.
That's what I do with mine. And if I'm mad at him, I put it on the bright setting.
Yep.
And if I'm not mad at him, I put him on
You're
the
like,
dimmer setting.
Hey, honey, sleeping okay over there?
Yeah. So we do that. But this one has that internal rechargeable battery. And so it's so good.
I don't even need to plug it
You
in.
don't even need to plug it in.
Nope.
Yeah.
But the one thing about our light boards that's different than a lot of light board companies out there is our boards all come with a self-healing cutting mat.
Yes.
So the mat's really cool because on the back, it's got a little bit of a grip surface. So that's going to keep it in place. Once you set that down, it's not going to move around, which is really nice. It's also got a little bit of a texture on top so that when you've got your fabric on there, it kind of holds it a little bit better.
Yeah, it grips it a little
Yeah,
bit. Like
kinda
it's
just
not
keeps it in
foolproof.
place.
It doesn't.
It's, I mean, of
But
course, you're
it's-
going to
yeah.
be able to move it.
Right,
But it kind of
it helps.
just
Definitely
keeps it
helps.
a little bit so it doesn't slide
Yeah.
so much. It's not like a smooth mat, so it's
So-
going to slide around.
This cute comment from Jackie. She said, "That's the one I got at QuiltCon. I love it. I highly recommend it. And don't forget the bag."
Oh,
Funny you say
funny
that.
you say that because
In
in
this-
this bundle particularly, you're going to get the board, the cutting mat, the 2 magnets, and
The bag.
the tote.
We're going this way. The bag, which is double
Oh.
padded.
Mandy, the size that we're showing is actually a 13 by 19
Board. Yeah.
board. And the mat does cover the entire board. So the
Yes.
cutting mat technically is 13 by 19.
Yes. The lighted area is about 11 by
11 and a half
17
by
Almost,
16 and a half
yeah,
or so.
Yeah. But the board itself is 13 by 19, like Keisha said. But the bag that comes with it is padded on both sides. And like it's green inside. So like if you're trying to find your seam ripper or something in the bottom,
Yeah.
it's not so dark. You're
But
going to be
look-
able to do it.
Look how cool when you put the board in here because this one's rechargeable. When you put the board in,
We shouldn't both be trying to do that.
I know. Now look,
The
it
green
glows.
glows.
It glows.
Well,
I mean, I guess you can't see that because it's so bright. But
yeah.
it's all glowy right here.
Yeah. So you've got that full length storage pocket in the front. You've got the little pocket here for
This is where you can put your magnets.
your rotary cutter, your power cords, things like that. It does have the little favorite tab
Tabby.
that Keisha has, so you can slide it on a rolly cart.
We use this all the time. On
yes.
this size, all the time.
Yeah, because we're always
We got
full of carrying
15
everything. You
different
can
things
slide
to
it on your
carry.
suitcase or your rolly cart. Yes, if you got the tempered glass, you can also fit that in this bag. It will all fit in.
Yes.
Your flip and fold 48 that we showed you earlier
Yes, your
will
flip and
also
fold.
fit in this
Yeah.
bag.
So you can take everything with you when you're
Yes.
going to retreat or your
Yeah.
class.
I like to, when there's a project that I'm working on that I'm using my light board with all the time, I like to keep all the pieces of that project in here with my
Mhm.
board.
Mhm.
That way, when I'm ready to work on it, I just pull it all out.
Yeah,
Wherever
it's
I am,
like-
I can bring it to
yeah.
Keisha's house.
Mhm.
I can work on it at my house. I can work on it upstairs in front of the TV. That's kind of the joke that I tell a lot, but I actually do that. Like
I do too.
my husband is a crazy football lover. And so during football season, he wants me to spend time with him, but all he does is watch football. And I mostly don't care. I have teams that I like, but most of the time I don't care.
Right.
But with this board, I can bring it up into the living room
And
and,
you can
I
be
can work on my
participating.
stuff. I can participate every now and then. I can go, oh, cool. Yeah. And then I just have to be careful to not do it against his team. I have to do it at the right time.
Eric, go Steelers. What?
But no, Eric, we talked
Eric.
about that. Boo on the Steelers. We talked about that. We don't say go Steelers. Not here. Not in this house.
Not in this house.
Not in my house. Not in her house. No, go whatever team you love.
Yes.
But
But yeah, this tote is great because like it's all padded, so you
Yeah.
know that your board's going to be protected.
Yeah, and it's a nylon canvas, so it's like it wicks away water. You know, it's really good. It's got reinforced corners. It's a really great bag. We talk all the time about like our fat quarter bundle bag and how we use it for like supplies and things like that.
Yeah.
We do that with these also because they're padded, because they're big, because they're roomy. They have extra pockets. We use them for everything.
Yeah.
So,
and I mean, like we personally, we have fit like 4 or 5 boards in here.
oh yeah.
Because we had to bring it home from a show.
We
like,
did.
Whatever
we had to
we
bring
have
them
to
home
do.
from a show. Whatever we got to do, we will bring them.
Yes.
Mandy's pastor is a diehard Steelers fan. Sorry, Mandy. Tell him, stop it. Tell him I said go Eagles.
Oh, look what Savannah said. Go sports ball.
I love that. Go Eagles. Anyway.
Go Niners.
Anyway. It's fine. We all have, see, that's the thing. We all have our things. It's fine.
This collection right here, this bundle is such a great price.
Yes.
Eric's got the QR code up there on the screen. You're going to get the bag, you're going to get the board, you're going to get the cutting mat, and you're going to get those 2 magnets.
Yes. And you can use the code MAR10 to get an extra 10% off of the sale price.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can use your VIP coupon code or your elite coupon code on top of the sale price, which is really great because discounts on top of discounts is never a bad thing. We never get mad about that.
We're never sad about how many discounts we can get.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have a question.
We have a question about the sizing. So we have the mini here as well.
Keisha has everything in here.
I do have everything in here.
So this is the premium here.
And
Keisha's
then
pulling out the mini.
here is the size difference with the mini. So the mini is exactly half the size of the premium.
Yes.
So I'll turn off the premium so you can see the mini here. There we go.
Yes.
So this is 10 by 13
Yes.
for whoever was asking. Let's see. Janice. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the thing about our light boards is the mini is 10 by 13. The premium and the classic are the exact same size. They're double the size of the mini. Then the ultra is double the size of the premium and classic. So if you have the biggest one, if you have the ultra, then
Mandy.
you're cute. If you have the ultra, the premium is about half the size of the ultra, and then the mini is half the size of the premium.
Yeah.
So they're all great sizes for different reasons.
And the flip and folds are the same size too. So the mini flip and fold is this size, and the 48 flip and fold is the big size.
Yes.
As the premium and the classic.
Yeah. And we have all of those. I mean, they're all on sale throughout the entire event, but we're focusing on all of those today. The flip and folds are available on sale in their bundles, and the premium is as well.
And aren't we giving away one of these bundles today too?
We weren't.
Oh, I thought
Are we now?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I thought we were. I have no idea.
She's
here.
causing trouble.
I do cause trouble.
She's causing trouble. Eric's like, shall we go rogue?
Why not?
No,
no, not that. I'm so confused right now.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
guys,
so anyway,
it's okay. So yeah,
we've got all of our bundles on sale.
Don't tempt her. Yeah,
and you can use those codes. You can use the MAR10 for 10% off.
For an additional 10% off. Yeah.
And if you're a VIP, you're going to get that special code. We don't say it out loud because you have to sign up to be a VIP to get that special code.
And signing up to be a VIP is free.
It's free.
You just need to put your email in.
Yep. And then you're going to get that extra discount code. And then if you're an elite, you get an even specialer code. So
Specialer code. Yes, you get another discount, an additional discount code. So yes, all of that. And I do want to also mention, because someone mentioned it a little bit while we've been here today, we have monthly challenges. Yes, the mini has to be plugged in. Yes.
Oh, and someone's recommending the clear mat, which is not bad. I can show you that too. It's right there on top. See,
we do have a clear mat. Now, I will tell you guys a little secret.
I don't know if it's much of a secret. We do have one of our affiliates that's kind of told everybody.
Thanks, Deb. So we do make a mat that does not have grid lines if you guys are interested in something like that, because sometimes you like to measure with just your ruler lines. This is great for foundation paper piecing, anything like that. So we do have mats available without the grid in the middle. If that's something you guys are interested in, those are available on the website.
We do have it for the Ultra as
yeah, I
well.
was
We
gonna
talked
say,
about that
yeah,
yesterday.
we have it for the Ultra. We have it for the Premium and Classic. We do not yet, wink, wink, yet have it for the Mini. But it's coming.
Coming. We
I
don't know
didn't say
when.
that. I didn't say that.
We don't know
It's
when. Well, kind of soon. We don't know yet.
within the next few months. It's coming. But
During 2026. How about that?
bless. Yes. Yes. But yeah, so this is an option as well because someone yes, the
Yes,
that
one
is out of stock
sold
right now. It's being made right now at the same time as the Clear Mini Mat.
Did you guys hear that?
So they will both be back in stock soon.
But if you buy a new light board, you get a mat with it.
You do. You do. You do. So anyway, I'm 4 behind. I need the clear mat for my. I think that's great.
Yeah,
I think you should get it. Yeah.
Tell them to give you both because don't you have the Ultra and
She has the Ultra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah. So I did want to mention our monthly challenges. We have monthly challenges for those of you that don't know. Someone mentioned it a little bit earlier, and each month we just focus on something. Like the January was traditional quilt block. February was flying geese. March right now is half square triangles. We would love for you all to participate. You can do it in any way you want. You can make one square. You can make a whole quilt. You can make a runner. You can make a border.
you can literally try it one time and then just throw it away.
You could literally do that. You could also, we had someone like paint flying geese, which was so cute.
And then someone did beads.
Someone did
one
beads.
Of them. I can't
yes.
Half square triangles or
the
quilt block.
With the quilt block. Yes. 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 And we had someone do it out of paper, which is totally fine too. Any of those things. And then there'll be a prize at the end of the month. And in order to participate, in order to enter,
super easy.
So many different ways. You can go to our blog post that talks about the monthly challenge. And there is, yes, both mats are sold separately. The gridded mat automatically comes with the light boards. And then the clear mat is separate, but we are out of stock on one of the gridded mats right now, but typically you could buy either of them separately. Yes.
We put this on though. Oh, well.
What do you mean?
This one. Don't we have to do it a certain way?
No.
Oh, because it's clear. Never mind.
It's clear. Okay, so to enter the challenges, so you can go to the blog post and you can upload your Eric put the link. You can upload your photo of your project to our Dropbox. You can also join our
Savannah did the beads. That's right.
Yes. You can also perler beads. That's what it was. Yeah.
Beads.
You can also join our Caterpillar Creations Hub Facebook group.
If you weren't a part of that, you guys, that's such a fun group.
It's so great. I love to see everybody's projects in there. If
there's
you post
never
it in there,
judgment.
No.
So many people are encouraging. If you have a question, there's so many of you that answer those questions, it's so great.
Which is so great. If you post it there, you'll be entered. Or if you just post it on your own social media somewhere and use the hashtag CP challenge, you'll be entered that way as well. Or you can just email it into support@caterpillar.com.
Do you have a Facebook group? Yes, we do.
Yes, it's called Caterpillar Creations Hub.
Maybe
Eric can put up a link.
Eric, are you there? Thank you, Eric.
We do. And we have a great time in that. The thing that's so fun about it is we post all of our projects in there and everybody has feedback and positive reinforcement. It's been amazing. Also, when we're working on projects or products, like we're working on new products, sometimes we'll ask for advice.
Your opinions
for that, because you guys are the ones using our products. And so we will do that sometimes too.
Yeah.
So all of that. So join that as well. We would love to see you guys there all the time, anytime.
Yes, I concur.
Yeah. But go check out the premium light board.
Yes, because in that bundle, you're going to get the premium with the cutting mat. You're going to get the 2 magnets, and you're also going to get the tote. There's the QR code. Eric so graciously put it up on the screen. So you can scan that QR code and get that and use all of those discount codes that we've given you.
Yes.
Whether you're just here for the first time.
Yes.
Use MAR10. And if you're elite, and you're VIP, you have those secret codes.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we'll chat about all of the products throughout the next few days. If you have a specific question, we're more than happy to answer it at any time.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, and we were talking about the flip and folds before we had So Powerful on, and we're happy to bring those up. If anybody has questions or you want us to go over them a little bit more in detail, we're happy to do that.
yes, we're happy to answer any questions you guys have.
We are here for you.
Yes.
Because we have about 15 minutes, and then we're going to have our next presenters.
Yes, I'm so excited for that.
I need to put on my pin.
Yeah, put on your pin. It'll be so good.
This is my pin, you guys. Quilting with Latinas.
They're so cute.
So excited.
Try
not to. Oh, I think one of them just added.
Here they come. They're starting to come in.
Okay.
If we were out of the mat, are the codes still good? No. That won't be. But when the mats come back in stock, we'll send out an email. And I'm sure there'll be a coupon code available at that time.
Yes.
That's what we do.
That's what we do.
But so you can't pre-order it right now. And really the only reason that I do that, you guys, is because I don't have an exact day I can tell you that they're going to be here. I hate so much to like pre-order something. You just right now with the supply chain, we just don't know. Yeah. Anything can happen.
Can't guarantee anything.
Any weird thing can stop things from going. And like, there was one time where there was like a fire down the road from one of our factories, and that shut everybody down for a while, and things got delayed. And so you just never know what's going to happen.
Here's a
great
I don't like
question.
What can you not do on the light board?
That is a very good question. I will say, honestly, the only thing you cannot do directly on the light board is iron.
Right. And the other thing though is do not use a permanent marker.
Yes.
Because it will not come off. Expo markers will come off, but permanent marker will not.
Yes.
Those are the two things.
We won't tell you how we know that. But I think that's the only two things. Because what are
and don't run it over with a truck, because it will not survive.
Like they're pretty durable, so they fall off of the table, and they're pretty good.
There's a little bit of flexibility in here, so when you're using your rotary blade and you're pressing down, because some of us are heavy-handed pressers.
Yeah.
So it's not going to crack the board.
Yeah. Like at my house, I'll tell you some things that we do with it that isn't typically just quilting, right? My husband's a sketch artist, so he uses it to sketch his designs. He bought off online all these little like bodies and hands and feet, and he puts them in weird shapes and like draws them. He has it all over his table. So that's what he uses it for. He also uses it when he paints, because he likes to paint his sketches sometimes. And when he's got that light shining through, he can see the outlines. He can see the lines he's trying to hit. He can use a little tiny fine brush, which he really likes. So he uses it then.
It's cute. I think he stole your Ultra, right? Because every time I come to your house, he's over there in the corner with his Ultra. He's watching TV and he's painting his little things with his glasses on. He looks so cute.
Yes, he did. He did steal my Ultra. I build Legos with my grandson on the light boards, because we sit on the floor to build Legos, and when the pieces are in the carpet, I can't tell the difference in what they are without extra light. He thinks he has to take it home with him in order to build Legos, and I have to explain to him, no, that stays here.
Yeah, because your eyesight is great, Grayson. Like, what do you need the light for?
He's 10. He can see just fine. I also, like Keisha mentioned, I have one sitting next to my bed with a little coloring book that I will pull out to try to turn my brain off at night, and I'll color in it. All the lights are off. I can keep it dim if I'm not mad at my husband. Yep. Although he sleeps through anything, like I think it's gonna like wake him up and annoy him, but it never does, because he sleeps through everything. He slept through all the kids. Like he sleeps through anything. But I can use it to color the sheets. And it's right by my bed, and because it doesn't have a cord, I don't have to have a cord on it. I put it back down.
When Xander and I got COVID a few years back during that, and you had to quarantine. Yeah. Xander did his homework on there.
Yeah. And then he thought he had to have it for his homework.
Because we were like, because we were just watching like series of movies. We were going through all the series because we just had to sit there, and he had to get his homework done. So I would just hand him the board, and he'd sit there and do his homework on the light. It was awesome.
Yeah. I think one other thing that you need to make sure not to do is submerge it in water, because if the electrical outlet gets wet, then that's a problem.
Yeah, but you can clean it.
You can clean it with just about anything.
Because it is plexi acrylic.
Yep.
You just want to keep all the liquid, anything liquid or wet, away from that electrical area.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
And that's for all of our light boards.
Yeah. Eric wants to know, when did the truck testing? Yeah, we don't want to talk about how that happened either. Don't run it over with a truck.
Yeah. Moving on. Eric's like, I need a story.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about how things fall off the trucks.
Nope.
Anyway, yeah. So, mind blown when Corey of
Pearson.
Linda's long arm.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that was really cool. When Corey joined us, go find that video, guys. That was amazing. That was one of our sew along videos when Corey Pearson from Linda's joined, and he uses the Ultra. He uses an Expo marker on the Ultra, and he doodles. And then he turned that into his long arm
Designs,
quilting
right?
designs. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just doodles, and it's so cool how he does that. And then I don't know what he does after he doodles it, but it's very cool. So it's a great tool to have in your house.
It's just a great crafting area.
Yeah.
Because I mean, no matter how many lights you have in the room, you always cause shadows, or your hands cause shadows, or your sewing machine causes a shadow, or whatever. And this, there's no shadows.
There's no shadows. There's no shadows.
You just get more accuracy when you're cutting out pieces or you're lining things up. Like when you're squaring up a quilt block, you have these grid lines to make sure that you're going to be accurate.
Yeah. And the light shines through your ruler, so you can really see and get super, super accurate with that. So yes. So many uses, so many great things. So it's an amazing tool for many more things than just quilting. So if you're interested in it, it is on sale. Plus you can use your coupon codes. If you are a VIP, you got a coupon code in your email. If you're an elite, you got a coupon code in your email. Check your spam folders. We've had some issues with that. If you have Gmail, check your promotions folders as well. Gmail has this new thing where they've decided they're going to sort things the way they think they should be sorted.
They want to put them.
So check through that. Just also like you could just like search Caterpillar Elites in your search bar, and whatever folder it ended up in, you should be able to find it.
Yeah.
Because we have found that they have been going to spam a little bit throughout this, and we apologize for that, but everyone has different spam filters, and Gmail does that.
Is there anybody that would like us to pull up the flip and folds again? Is there any questions we can answer about the flip and folds or the packages? Because we've got a few more minutes before we have our cute Latinas join us.
Yes.
So I just wanted to make sure that we got all the questions answered, or any concerns, or do we want more demos on it? Or
let us know.
Raise your chair up.
Well,
I feel like a giant.
You are a giant.
I don't know. That's better.
Okay. A funny story about the Globe Premiums, though, I will tell you. We have good friends of ours that own a store called Twisted Sister in North Carolina. They do a bunch of different shows around the area there. And as they were loading in all of their stuff one show, the power went out in the whole facility. So the entire building power went completely out. Nobody could see anything, because those convention centers, they don't have windows.
No.
There's no light coming in at all.
It's just like a big cement block.
They turned their Glow Premiums on, and they were the only ones that finished their booth. I know. So they're really great to have if you keep it powered.
She'd like to see the small
If you keep it charged, and your power goes out, you can keep crafting. So that is a really good thing for the Glow Premium as well. So
okay. So someone asked if they could see the small flip and fold. So this is the size of the mini. So it starts out where your first cutting mat is 8 by 11.
Yeah,
that's the marked area.
Yeah,
it's actually 10 by 13.
Yes, that's one thing about this cutting mat also that I failed to mention before that is really great, is that when you buy a mat that's 24 by 36, generally your measurements are like 22 by 34.
Mm-hmm.
These measurements are the measurements we're talking about. The mat is a little bit bigger than that, so it fits those measurements. You've got your 8.5 by 11 measurements, because the mat is 10 by 13.
And the numbers are so big, like you can see those very clearly.
I don't even need my glasses for this.
Well, that's good, because she hates wearing her glasses.
I do.
So this is the first size that you're going to get with the small one. It's called the 36. It's the flip and fold 36 or mini.
Mini, yeah.
Then you can fold it out to your second one, and see there's a little bump here. So I just need to lift that up and make sure that my puzzle pieces are locked in. And now you've got 11 by 17.
Yes.
And then you can flip it over again. And this is when you can do your bigger strips. Melody's machine's here this time, so it's a little, but again, see, it's lifting up here. So we just have to make sure that those puzzle pieces are locked in, and then it's nice and flat.
Yes.
And then it will go out to the biggest size, which is 24 by 30, no, 24 by 36.
Yep,
Yes.
24 by 36.
And see, we're not lugged in right there, but all my stuff's in the way. So
Yeah, you want to make sure you're on a flat surface. If there's stuff under the mat, it could bump up. There's warnings everywhere to not cut. You can cut
directly
across all of the seams
Mhm.
and things, but you can't cut directly down them.
But we strategically placed them so they're not common measurements that you're going to be using.
We did. Yes, and that's very important. We won't talk about Corey and how he cut straight down his. We won't talk about that.
In the bundle that you're getting with the Flip and Fold 36, you're going to get the cutting mat. You're going to get the cute little tote that it can fit in. The mini light board will also fit in there. You're also going to get the 6 metal plates, and you're going to get the 2 magnets. So this is the whole package right here. And Eric has been so nice to put the mini travel bundle. That's what we call it, the mini travel bundle.
No, that's a different bundle.
Oh, that's a different one, Eric.
But that's okay.
That's okay. That one you can
because
use
that's
that too.
available as well. The thing about that's okay, Eric. You can
Whoops.
pop it up there. We do have a mini travel bundle available on our website as well. That it doesn't include the magnets and stuff, but it does include the Flip and Fold mini, the actual mini light board, and the bag.
Yes.
So there is that bundle as well. Like we're going through as many of our products and bundles as we possibly can. There's more on the website. We have different bundles for different things. So they are all anything on sale. You can use your discount codes on top of.
Oh,
so,
how would you use the magnets? Let's show them real quick before. We got like 3 minutes, and we can show you how the magnets work on the Flip and Fold.
So our mini light board, our classic light board, and our premium light board all have metallic plates built into them. We have extra metallic plates that if you want to add to them, you can.
Metallic?
Metallic.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Aren't they metal?
Yeah, but they're metallicized.
Okay.
Metallicized. Anyway, they're self-adhesive.
So you can attach them,
You
but with
can
the Flip
stick
and
'em,
Fold, we
but-
don't recommend it sticking them down.
No. So all you do is you set your metal plate on the back wherever you want
need it.
and then your
gonna
board
stay.
becomes magnetized.
Yes.
In
Not
that
the
area.
whole board.
In that area.
Yeah.
Because the entire board's not magnetized, but that little spot will now be magnetized.
Mhm.
And the little plates come 6. So
You can move them around.
you can put them wherever you want. And you can hold your stuff down while you're doing it. Yes, you can order just the tote for the Flip and Fold. You can order anything you want. You can order all the things, any individual thing you want.
Well, I'm sorry, the largest cutting board dimension. The very largest one we have is called our Flip and Fold 48. And
Yes.
that goes out to 36 by 48 in size. When it's completely open like this one, it's double this size. So it's 36 by 48.
Yes, it starts at 11 by 17 and it ends up at 36 by 48. So 11 by 17 is a good size. Like you can fit it on just about any shelf, which is what I do at my house.
That's what I do too. I
yeah.
keep it right there on the shelf.
On the
so when I
shelf.
need it, I pull it out
Just pull it out.
and I can put
Yeah.
it away and
Yeah.
have a nice clean craft room.
Clean. Keisha likes to put things away.
I do.
She likes everything to have a place.
I do.
Well,
except for all that stuff right there.
except for we don't.
But you guys can't see that.
So it's not real. It doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
We all have parts of our craft room that we like.
Yeah.
Close the door to.
Yeah.
Don't we? I do.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like
I-
Monica and Friends.
like Monica on Friends. Like Monica on Friends. I have a funny thing to tell you about that.
Okay.
Anyway.
We'll talk
We'll
about
tell
that
that
next
later.
time because we have some special guests that are waiting.
We do. Oh,
what
what'd you do?
I didn't do it.
Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Good job. Okay.
I think I'm learning my camera. It's about time.
It's about time.
Okay. So our next segment is with our cute friends, Laura and Lena. And they are going to show us how to make a taco purse. We'll show you what the fabric we got to make our little purses.
Oh, yeah.
Because we're going to sew along.
We're gonna sew along.
This is going to be our taco purse. Isn't that cute? I'm so excited.
We got this in Florida last week.
Yes, we did.
We're so excited.
Eric, can you pop them on with us, please? Hello, Laura. Hi, Lena.
Hi.
Oh, we're so excited that you guys are here. And look, I've got my button on.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet.
What do you think of our fabric we're going to use for the purse or the little pouch? Isn't that cute? Oh, Laura,
Laura, you're in mute.
I think you're muted.
Very cute fabric.
There we go.
We're very
Okay,
excited.
are you guys ready to get started? Are you all ready to see what our cute Quilting with Latinas have to show us? I think we're ready to go.
Great.
Okay. Thank
Do you
you,
want to
guys.
start, Laura? And I'll just, one thing that we wanted is that if it would be possible for us to like kind of team tag, and I will translate or Laura will translate depending on how it goes, so that way we can also speak in
Yes.
Spanish a little bit for our
We love
audience.
That's
Alright.
what I kind of told everybody that you guys are going to do, and I'm excited for that.
Okay, awesome.
So let's go.
Okay, so Laura, if you want to, and I can translate.
Ok, hola a todos, bienvenidos a Quilting with Latinas y Caterpillar. Estamos muy emocionadas que nos dieron esta oportunidad de traerles el patrón de la bolsita de Taco Love. Hoy estaremos enseñándoles cómo cortar y coser esta bolsita. Entonces, estamos emocionadas, cosan con nosotros, y si no, déjenlo para después, pero aquí vamos a estar enseñándoles todos. Lina va a estar enseñando paso a paso, así es que estamos muy emocionadas de estar aquí con ustedes. Lina.
Okay, so hello everybody. Laura and I are so grateful and excited to be able to be here and teach you guys the pouch, the Taco Love pouch. It's a very simple make. And so I feel that everybody should have had their download so that you complete your shape. And it has very clear instructions on how to construct it. So you got the half of the paper template that you printed in 2 different pages, and then you just cut on the solid line, right? And then you tape them together so that you can get this shape. I'm gonna put this closer, maybe just make my camera closer to me. We got the same cameras, but we don't know how to work them just yet. So it's not, there we go. And so we have the template, we cut it right on the solid black line, and then I taped the template so that you can get that. So once you have that template prepared, it will be ready for you to kind of like move along with the different steps. But I'm gonna give a little time to Laura to be able to explain it in Spanish.
Sí, ok. Espero que ya hayan descargado el patrón. El patrón tiene todas las indicaciones de cómo poner las dos partes de la plantilla por la línea del centro. Entonces aquí yo le puse un poquito de pegamento y lo pegué, y después recortamos en la línea que está indicada alrededor de nuestro patrón. Así es que este va a ser un patrón de una bolsita muy sencillo para principiantes. Espero que les guste.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring, I had it on the floor, so as I have a limited space here. So what the pattern tells you, it tells you exactly the different fabrics to use. It tells you that you need one exterior and one interior, and the same with the stabilizer that you're going to use. So one thing that I want to explain is that if you are using a directional fabric per se, I don't know where my sample went. Oh my goodness. But anyways, what I'm saying is that I'm going to make my camera to get closer to me again. I am trying so hard. There we go. So I have this beautiful fabric, right? And this is a directional fabric. In the pattern itself, it tells you that you should cut on the fold. If you don't have a directional fabric, it would look kind of like this, right? So if you fold your fabric in half and you place your template in the fabric, you'll get the whole piece in one shot, and it will make it so much easier. However, not all fabrics are kind of like a scatter, and some do have direction. And so if you want to be able to keep the correct direction of your fabrics, one tip that I always do is that I am going to cut them individually, okay? And I am going to add a 1/2 inch. And I'm going to show you here. I added about a 1/2 inch on the bottom. And what this is going to do is that I'm going to then place them right sides together like this. And then I'm going to sew them together at a 1/2 inch. So that way when I work on my pouch, it's going to look the right way in both sides.
Sí, lo que estaba explicando Lina es de que la bolsita, cuando la cortamos de nuestras telas, lo vamos a colocar arriba de la tela y cortar, claro, poner alfileres y recortar la tela con el patrón. En el patrón también nos indica que cuánta tela necesitamos que cortar. Necesitamos cortar una tela exterior y una tela del forro, y también la tela que vayamos a usar, o más bien el fleece o entretela que queramos usar. Entonces, también si estamos usando una tela direccional, como pueden ver aquí, mi tela, mis mariposas, todas están hacia arriba. Entonces, si yo lo corto, la parte de atrás las mariposas van a quedar hacia abajo. La solución de cortar que las dos, la tela quede de la manera que debe de quedar, es de que vamos a recortar nuestra tela individualmente. Cuando tenemos una tela que no tiene dirección, que viene siendo esta que está aquí, no necesitamos que recortar dos partes iguales. Lo que necesitamos es que nomás lo ponemos y cortamos toda una sola pieza. Pero como esta tela tiene direccional, cortamos dos piezas y le vamos a dejar en la parte de abajo media pulgada para cuando lo vayamos a coser. Entonces las dos partes con tela direccional quede de la manera correcta el patrón. Entonces aquí, como vamos a agregarle una media pulgada, al coserlo, le cosemos con una costura en el centro con media pulgada, y así es como se va a ver. Si pueden ver, las de abajo, las mariposas van hacia abajo y estas van hacia arriba, pero cuando ya lo vamos a construir, van a quedar las mariposas en la manera correcta. Okay, Lina.
Okay, and so I was just trying to get my camera here. So another thing is that Laura and I are going to be using different types of interfacing. That's another thing that you will need in order to make your pouch. So I like using the foam. So here I have 2 different kinds, but one that I'm using and I love using it was this new product that ThermoWeb came out, which is a foam, but one side, it has fusible. So why is this easier? Because you can cut your pieces, right? And then you can just place it right in here, and then you can fuse it with your iron, and that way it doesn't move around you.
Sí, lo que está explicando Lina es que ella va a usar un interfase que es de esponja que se llama Versa Foam de ThermoWeb, y ella va a estar usando ese producto. Un lado tiene adhesivo que con la plancha se le pega la tela, entonces queda perfecto porque no se mueve, y al llevarlo a la máquina a coser, todo va a estar junto. Y yo voy a estar usando, que también es un producto de ThermoWeb, que viene siendo el fleece. Y también tiene pegamento, un adhesivo, y también se plancha a mi tela. Entonces, como pueden ver, esta es mi tela y a la parte de atrás yo ya le puse el fleece y se lo planché, y entonces cuando ya lo llevo a la máquina ya está todo como una pieza.
Hi, Laura and Lena. Hola.
Hi.
So
Hola.
we have a question from Nettie. She's asking, what's the name of the foam again? And I'm going to translate. ¿Cuál es el nombre de los foams que están utilizando ustedes ahorita?
Yo estoy usando el fleece. El
Okay,
fleece.
so,
Ajá.
so Laura is using fleece guides that you can find from ThermoWeb.
Yes.
And then I'm using the Versa foam. That is a new product that is also for ThermoWeb.
So there you have it, guys. So I'm going to back.
Sounds good.
And I want to talk a little bit, maybe while Lena is ironing, I do a little bit of fussy cutting. And so if you look at this here, I have one. And if you want to do a little bit of fussy cutting, I love the tempered glass with my light table to get my fusible heat and bond light sewable. And then what I do is here's my fabric, and I only need a small piece of the fusible and my fabric. I place it in the back, but I turn on my light table to make sure that it covers the area. And then I cut it out. Then there's paper. You iron it, and then I cut it out, and then there's paper on the back, and then I iron wherever I want to place my fussy cut fabric designs. So that's another way why I love using my light table, because it makes it so easy to be able to place my fusible with my fabric and make sure I have all the fusible all the way around. Entonces, estoy hablando un poquito de este proceso que es de corte preciso de estos diseños. Y lo que uso mi mesa es para cuando corto un pedacito de el fusible de ThermoWeb, de Heat and Bond Light, para que cubra el pedacito de la cara de Frida, yo me gusta usar la mesa para asegurarme que mi pedacito de fusible cubra. Ya cuando lo llevo a la plancha, entonces ya lo recortamos y ya está listo. Le pela uno el papel de aquí y ya lo podemos colocar y planchar donde uno guste. Y luego ya nomás le hago un zigzag alrededor. Entonces, esta es una manera de adornar mi bolsita.
Yeah. And here I'm just pressing the fabric that I selected, and I'm fusing it with my iron to the exterior fabric. And so follow the instructions of whatever fusible we're using, the ThermoWeb, but you can use any type of foam. Also, if you have foam but it's not fusible, it doesn't matter. You can lightly quilt your fabric, so that way it kind of stitches to kind of like fuses to your whatever interfacing material you're using. So as you can see now, I have my exterior fabric fused to my foam or interfacing that I'm using. It all depends on the kind of body that you want to give your pouch, because you can use just batting, regular quilting batting, or you can use even thinner materials like oh my goodness, how do you call this? The woven interfacing. If you wanted it to be like super light and fluffy and foldable, or you can use even something that's really strong and like heavy to give it a lot of structure. So what's interesting about the foam is that it's something in between. It gives it really like if you quilt it, it gives it a lot of dimension of the quilting, especially if you do a lot of dense quilting. into this little into the exterior. And so that's kind of like how you can play with interfacing.
Lo que está explicando Lina es que el material que está usando ella, cuando lo pega a su tela, lo plancha. También pueden usar otros tipos de interfaces. Hay muchos diferentes interfaces. Nosotros estamos usando de Thermalweb. El VersaFoam es un producto nuevo. Entonces, pero también hay otro interfase que es más livianito y que hace que tu bolsita no quede con tantas capas, entonces es una bolsita muy ligera. Entonces tenemos muchas opciones de interfaces que podemos usar y eso va a depender en cómo quiere que se vea su bolso.
Okay. Awesome. Then once we have our exterior already prepped and we already have cut our exterior, this is the exterior that I'm going to be using. We need the zipper to be able to construct our pouch, right? And so you're going to need either a pre-made zipper or a zipper by the yard, which is this one that I'm going to put myself a little closer right here. If my camera gets closer to me, it's having a hard time reading me. Anyways, so the difference between a pre-made zipper, oh, and I didn't say the measurements. You need at least 20 inches of your zipper so that it kind of goes all around your pouch. And what is different with the zipper by the yard and is that the zipper pulls come independently. All right. And the fun part about the zipper tape and the zipper pull is that they come in so many different colors, and even the teeth of the zipper tape is so much different. So it's a fun thing for you to play with your pouch and give it a little bit more of a wow factor into the pouch. So as here, I'm gonna get myself closer so you can see that the zipper pull is a rose. So, and it matches the color of my zipper teeth, which is black. So that's another thing that it is. And you just have to prep it because it doesn't come with the ends. It doesn't come finished. It doesn't come with the ends of it. You just cut it at the size that you need it. And then you just insert your zipper pull. If you have a lot of practice, some people find inserting the pull in the zipper tape is quite challenging for them. And they do have a bunch of different, like the zipper jack and different tools that can make it easy. You can use a fork. You can use so many different things to be able to insert. I find it really easy. So the normal way I do it is just open up. I open up my zipper tape, as you can see here. See if my camera actually wants to listen to me. No. Oh, there we go. So, well, it didn't. And so now I opened it, and the zipper pull, I'm going to try that again. The zipper pull kind of has like a round area, and that's the area that we're going to use to insert the teeth of it. So I mostly just kind of insert one side just a little bit to kind of be able to hold it. And then I kind of fold this and insert it in there. Then I try to kind of even those out so that I get a really good way, and that is kind of like as even as I can get it right there, as you can see. And that's how we use that. Somebody's asking what brand of zipper tape. This one I got out of, it's a really small business. It's called moremeknow.com. And I do love the quality of their zippers. I use them a lot. but also we use a lot of the Sally Tomato zippers and Sally Tomato zipper pulls, as well as Laura is right there showing that she has the black and pink. And so, and that's the Tula Pink edition, or the collaboration that they have with them. So that's a little bit of what the zipper tape. I'm gonna let Laura just kind of translate that into Spanish so that she has time to work on that too.
Lo que estamos hablando de los cierres. Ahora, hay muchos tipos de cierres. Para la bolsita esta vamos a necesitar 20 pulgadas o un cierre de 20 pulgadas si ya está hecho. Ahora, muchos cierres vienen por yarda. Este es el material, los cierres que estoy usando de la marca Sally Tomato, que vienen también con la jaladera, y vienen varias jaladeras y uno corta a la medida que uno use. Ahora, ¿cómo poner el cierre a la cabeza del cierre al cierre? Hay muchos, ¿qué serán? Pues algo que nos ayuda. Hay diferentes como
herramientas o
unas
nociones.
Herramientas, sí, que tienen un lugar especial para poner la cabeza del cierre y que facilita que lo pongamos en el cierre más fácil. Pero para mí el secreto es de que, si podemos ver aquí, el cierre tiene la parte, a ver si se puede ver, plana y luego redondeada. En la parte redondeada es donde vamos a colocar cuando abrimos el cierre, y queremos que entre en una como 45 grados. Si pueden ver cómo estoy poniéndolo, y entonces esto ya facilita que entre. Entonces lo tengo que poner en la mesa para jalarle, y entonces ya queda así cuando ya le jala, y así es como entra. Ahora, si no les gustó cómo lo colocaron aquí abajo, muchas veces no queda igual, nomás le recortamos, no importa. Y lo que necesitamos es nomás 20 pulgadas para esta bolsita. Ahora, si quieren ponerle doble jaladera para que se abra de las dos maneras, pues nomás le ponemos otro cierre del otro lado. Entonces, pero así es como se debe de ver nuestro cierre.
Perfecto. Thank you so much, Laura. And so now that we have our zipper prepared with the zipper pull, one tip that I always give is that now you want to know what is the right side of the zipper, and it all depends on preferences. If you are, the rule of thumb is that if you are right-handed, it should open towards your left, and if you are left-handed, it should open towards your right. So you can just kind of like rotate it based on whatever your preference is. So I am right-handed, and I do like it that it opens towards my left. So for me, this would be my right side. I know that in the camera it kind of shows backwards, but it opens, as you can see, it opens to the left and it closes to the right. And so if I'm left-handed, it will be you'll just turn it around and it will be your other way, right? And that's one way to say it.
Perdón. Estamos explicando de cómo colocar el cierre en la bolsita, de qué dirección queremos que se abra. Entonces, si pueden ver, cuando le jalamos, se va a abrir de un lado. Pero si en la bolsa no queremos que se coloque y lo queremos en el lado derecho o en el lado izquierdo, entonces volteamos, y así de sencillo es cómo colocar, dependiendo si es de mano derecha que quiere que se abra el cierre o de la mano izquierda. Entonces nomás es muy sencillo, se voltea hacia la dirección de cómo ustedes quieren colocar la abertura del cierre.
All right, perfect. So now that we have this, you also need, depending on how you want, we're going to need a zipper tab. And the zipper tab is a 2-inch square that I folded in half, and then use that half use the half mark that I press to kind of press it inside, kind of like a hot dog bun. And that's kind of like how it looks, right? And so you're going to need this 2-inch piece to be able to put it. And so that piece is gonna go on your left side or towards the left side if I'm right-handed, and if you're left-handed, it's gonna go into the right side. And what you want to do is that you want to kind of sandwich it in between your zipper, just kind of like this, right? And then when we sandwich it in between, that's gonna hide the raw edge of our zipper, and it's gonna make it really nice. In this case, I used a little piece of the exterior fabric so it kind of matches, as you can see here. And then I'm going to, what I'm going to do is that I will put clips on this, and then I will take it to the sewing machine, and I'm going to top stitch about an inch, 1/8 of an inch or 1/4 of an inch from that folded edge to kind of stitch all that in place. And I do want to use a longer stitch length, about a 2.5 or 3, so that's called the top stitch length. So it kind of gives it a professional look. So that's how I am going to prepare one side of the zipper tape. Go ahead, Laura.
So aquí tenemos el cierre, la cabeza va a estar de un lado y del otro lado le vamos a colocar este pedacito de tela que viene siendo un cuadrito de 2x2. Lo llevamos a la plancha, lo planchamos por la mitad y luego esa mitad la doblamos, hacia el centro. Planchamos y luego cerramos. Entonces queda así este pedacito que es lo que cierra la costura o las orillas crudas del cierre. Entonces, así es como lo queremos colocar en el lado contrario de donde está la cabeza. Ahora, lo llevamos a la máquina. Vamos a usar 1/4 de pulgada de margen de costura o 1/8, lo que prefieran. Y vamos a alargar las puntadas, más o menos entre un 2.5 a 3 para que pueda la máquina coser bien. Y cuando esté pasando por los dientes del cierre, aquí nomás le queremos dar la costura despacito para que asegurar que la aguja entre y no se nos vaya a quebrar la aguja. Entonces, aquí nomás es, si a veces quiere hacerlo uno a mano, le va dando vuelta a mano nomás donde están los dientes y listo, ya continúa uno con la costura y esto va a ser el terminado de la orilla de un lado del cierre.
Okay, so I'm going to continue with the following step, which is now that we finished one side, as you can tell, I took it to my sewing machine and stitched that in place. Then now to finish the other end, which is the end that kind of opens all the way through, the way I prefer to do it, you could do it where you could do it the same way on both ends, right? You can just put another zipper tape there. In that case, I would recommend that you trim it to at least 19 inches, so that way it's not super long. But the reason why I cut it at 20, or I suggest to cut it at 20, is because now we're going to finish this end. And what I did is that I marked, I'm going to make my camera come here closer to me. There we go. And then I marked, I don't know if you can see, I marked a 1 inch from the top part to down the zipper tape, right? And what that is that I am going to open my zipper tape right here, right? And on that mark, that 1 inch of a mark that I did, I'm going to fold it within itself, round sides together. I'm going to pinch it, round sides together like this on that inch mark. And then I'm going to fold the zipper tape towards like in a 90-degree angle towards the outside of itself. So it's gonna look something like this, right? So I'm gonna pinch right here, right? And then I'm going to fold that so that it looks just like that.
Okay.
All right. And then I'm going to put clips on this, and I'm going to take it. I'm going to put it right here. I'm going to put a clip on it to just keep it. And then I'm going to tell you that I'm going to take this to the sewing machine. I'm going to baste it. And I'm going to show you exactly where we're going to baste. So right here, we're going to baste right towards this edge, right here, toward this very edge of the zipper tape. Because why do we want to do it towards that zip edge? So that way when you are sewing the zipper to the pouch, that bastage kind of disappears and you won't see it in the pouch.
Lina lo que está explicando es cómo terminar esta orilla donde está la cabeza. Ahora, podemos hacerla igual como vamos a terminar con nuestro pedacito de tela también, nomás que tendríamos que cortarlo a 19 pulgadas y le hacemos lo mismo que en la otra punta que estamos hablando, que le vamos a poner el pedacito de tela. Ahora, otro tipo de terminado es que le vamos a hacer una marca de 1 pulgada hacia abajo. Y aquí es un poquito difícil, pero se ve una línea. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que hacemos? Doblamos en esa línea. Déjeme, lo volteo. Lo doblamos y subimos para terminar de esta manera. Entonces, sí es un poquito difícil explicarlo aquí, pero como pueden ver, se dobla en la pura línea y se hace el doblez y entonces ya lo llevamos a la máquina y le hacemos una bastilla pequeña, nomás para que se detenga el cierre en esta manera. Sí, es un poquito difícil porque es el negro, pero mire, Lina ya lo tiene allí, ya lo bastilló, entonces el doblez queda pegado a los dientes del cierre. Entonces ya nomás lo bastilla y ya queda terminada esta punta.
And now we're going a little bit fast. Does anybody else have a question, concern before we keep moving forward? I want to make sure that this part of the zipper that is a little bit more complex, it was understood. Are we good to keep moving forward? Okay. All right. So I'm going to change now. Sorry that I'm playing with the camera here, trying to make it work. Right? He's not seeing me. Okay, I'm gonna make it work. Anyways, so now that we have, now both ends are prepped, and what this does is that our zipper pull doesn't come off or any of the ends. So you can just kind of like, hey, it's all ready to go, right? So now what we want to do is that we want to find the middles of the zipper tape, the middle of our exterior, and the middles of our lining. So that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to fold my things. This is not a metal zipper. Actually, I do this so that way, I just like the way it finishes. We are using nylon zippers, so that way we can sew through them. That's why I was able to add this little zipper tab. If it was a metal zipper, I wouldn't have been able to do the end this way. So if I was using a metal zipper, I would have to take out the zipper teeth and be able to sew it this way and just only sew on the tape. So these are not metal zippers. And that's the cool thing about them, that even though they're not metal, they are very long lasting. And I made a ton of bags, and I really haven't had any issues with the nylon zippers. You just got to make sure that you do buy good quality zippers. I have heard like some bad experiences on that, but it hasn't been my personal experience. I have been lucky to buy like really good quality zippers, and I never had an issue with that. ¿Quieres traducir, Laura?
Sí, lo que están preguntando es que si los dientes de nuestros cierres son de metal, no son de metal, son de nylon. Entonces, cuando cosemos y no hay ningún problema al pasar la máquina, lo único que siempre les sugerimos es de que cosan un despacito cuando está pasando la aguja en los dientes del cierre, y es todo, pero no hay ningún problema, nunca hemos tenido problemas, siempre usamos buena calidad de cierres para los bolsos y hemos hecho muchísimos bolsos con estos cierres.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to continue to find the middles. You can either mark them with a marker. I'd like to just kind of clip a tiny little bit of my zipper tape so that I know that's my middle. So as you can see here, you can see just a little bit that I nicked out, and I do the same on my exterior and my interior on both sides. So I'm gonna find the middle, and I'm going to clip the middle here and the middle there. So maybe while I do this, Laura, do you wanna translate what I'm saying here?
Lo que está mostrando Lina es, vamos a encontrar el centro de nuestro cierre. Entonces, Lina le hace un pequeño corte en el cierre y yo le hago una pequeña marca. Entonces, es lo mismo, pero yo lo que hago es que nomás le hago una marca con mi lápiz, y vamos a hacer lo mismo con, yo estoy usando aquí un tipo de producto que es impermeable, un material para el forro. Entonces vamos a hacer lo mismo. Vamos a buscar el centro, y entonces yo aquí lo que hago, yo lo marco mi centro con una pequeña línea. Ahora, Lina le hizo una pequeña un pequeño corte con la tijera de esta manera. Entonces esto asegura que lo hacemos de los dos lados, y es como encontramos el centro de nuestra tela. Entonces de esta manera, y ya, ¿qué quiere decir? A todo le vamos a hacer el centro, doblar, y ya sea que marquen o que corten, y esto es para que cuando empecemos a coser nuestro cierre, todo quede alineado perfectamente.
Okay. And the next step, I guess it all depends on preference, right? Another thing that you can do is that you can base the zipper to the exterior, and there's different ways that you can do it. You can use double-sided tape that you can put on the very edge of your zipper tape, and then you find your middles and you kind of press that down, and that helps you to kind of keep things together. However, I prefer not to use anything. So what I do is that I find, and I'm going to show it this way, I find the middle of my exterior and my zipper, and I clip right here on the top to make sure that when I go all the way around it, I am keeping my center nice and firm. So Laura, do you want to keep going while I do this?
Ok, lo que está explicando Lina y es que el cierre, en la parte del cierre yo le hice la marca, pero también para colocarlo directamente a la parte exterior de nuestro bolso y vamos a poner los lados derechos del cierre con el lado derecho de nuestra tela y buscamos el centro y yo aquí tengo una marca en los dos, en el cierre y en mi tela y entonces colocamos clips para luego llevarlo a la máquina a bastillar. Otro producto que podemos usar que es un tape que es para cierre y este tape
Cinta adhesiva.
Cinta, sí. Es que yo bilingüe totalmente y a veces unas palabras no me las sé, pero gracias Lina, porque creciendo aquí en Estados Unidos hay muchas palabras que son Spanglish. Pero esta cinta se la pegamos y ¿qué es lo que pasa? Nos va a ayudar y es muy fácil porque en vez de usar clips, le quitamos el papelito y como pueden ver, queda la cinta pegada a la orilla del cierre y entonces esto facilita muy fácil que se pegue a la tela de nuestro bolso y entonces ya así lo llevamos y ya no se va a mover y no necesitamos usar clips.
Okay, so the way I do it, just that's because that's how I prefer it. I clip it first, and it's nice as you can see. I used a lot of clips to do it. Then now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to place the exterior right sides together with the exterior. Then now I'm just going to align them. I'm going to move my zipper pull a little bit out of the way. And then now I'm just going to use those same clips. I'm going to make sure that my lining is even with my exterior. Then I'm going to be using those same clips as you see here. And then I'm just going to attach my lining, and and the zipper tape gets there in between. It's like a sandwich. I'm creating a sandwich. The zipper is right in between those layers.
Ok, aquí lo que está explicando Lina es que ya le pusimos clips a todo alrededor del cierre, lados derechos hacia la tela del exterior de nuestro bolso. Ahora, ¿qué es lo que vamos a hacer? Vamos a tomar el forro y lo vamos a colocar lados derechos con lado derecho de la tela del exterior y donde le hicimos la marca, aquí lo vamos a unir, le quitamos el clip y lo empezamos a colocar y vamos a tener las tres capas que viene siendo el forro, el cierre y la tela exterior. Entonces vamos a guiarnos con la orilla de el diseño de la bolsa. Entonces aquí ya lo estoy pegando. Entonces como pueden ver ya quedó, este es el exterior, el forro y en medio va quedando el cierre.
Okay, so now I'm going to be taking this to the sewing machine, and I am going to sew all around it at a 3/8 of an inch seam allowance. And so now I'm going to take this to the sewing machine and do that. I am going now to lower my sewing stitch to a construction or regular sewing stitch, whether it's a 2, whatever, or 2.5, whatever of the stitch lengths that you normally use to sew or quilt and kind of piece things together. That is the way that you need to now decrease your sewing stitch. And don't forget that because that's an important part. You want to make sure that when you're sewing all of the layers together are nice and tight and they won't come apart.
Okay. Cuando lo lleva Lina a la máquina, le va a hacer 3/8 de costura, de margen de costura en la orilla, usando la orilla como el guía para medir los 3 octavos. Entonces, también aquí queremos reducir un poquito la puntada de la máquina para que ayude con lo redondeado de nuestro bolso. Entonces, ya nomás lo está cosiendo Lina todo en la orilla y eso va a terminar un lado del bolso.
So as you can see here, I'm just going to be sewing it all around it. And I'm going to go really slow because there's certain things where it's going to kind of stop itself. I did change my foot to a zipper foot to make my process much easier. But you could also move your zipper ball around when you get close to it, so that way it's easier. So I'm just going all around it. I'm using a stiletto kind of to be my hand and just kind of keeping all that together and making it easier for me to just sew all around it.
Lo que está diciendo Lina es que ella le está dando despacio toda la costura alrededor, tomando el tiempo de que esté cosiendo el cierre, el forro y la tela exterior, y va quitando poco a poquito, va quitando los clips a como va moviendo la costura, y eso ayuda de que todo quede alineado bien como debe de ser.
Okay, as you can see, I was going really fast and I got a little pleats in there, but it doesn't matter because it's your lining. So I'm just trying to get this done. But the next thing that you're going to do is that you're going to fold it right side out. And just gonna make sure that your lining is nice and flat, because then we're going to take this, and again we're going to modify the stitch length of our machine, but then we're going to go and we're going to top stitch all around it. What that's going to do is that it's going to hold the lining and the exterior fabrics together, and then are going to make it that they don't move around, so that way it is always nice and tight and it doesn't get caught in the zipper when we're moving our zipper around.
Okay, lo que explica Lina es de que ya volteó y pueden ver el cierre que quedó por la parte de afuera de la mitad del bolso. Entonces ahora lo que va a hacer es que le va a hacer una costura en las dos, en la parte del exterior. También va a ser junto con el forro. Entonces le va a hacer una pequeña costura y alargar la puntada a más o menos un 3 para que ayude a pasar por todas las capas y quede todo muy plano y la costura quede perfecta. Entonces lo que está haciendo es haciendo la costura por encima de todas las telas. Esta es la puntada. This is the stitch that she's doing, and that'll hold everything together. Esto es la puntada que está haciendo Lina ahorita, que eso es lo que va a detener todo para que la tela no se mueva al abrirlo.
So as you can see here, now I'm gonna see if I can move my camera again. Hello. There we go. And so I stitch all of that together right there. And I use about 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch. It's all depending on how you're comfortable with. So now what we're gonna do is that we're gonna do the other side. So I'm gonna now make it, there we go. Now we have this side finished. So what we're going to do is that we're gonna keep doing our middles. Now we're gonna bring the front side together with the right side of the zipper tape, and so it's right sides together always, right? And then I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna clip around, right? And then once I clip this one, I'm gonna bring the zipper and the interior side of the or the lining. I'm gonna bring it to the other side right here, and right sides together. I'm gonna bring it and clip it into the middle. So again, my zipper tape is sandwiched between the fabrics and they are right sides together, right? As you can see, I know it looks a little like it doesn't belong, but it is just the way that we put it. And so now I'm just gonna clip all the layers around and making sure that they're all, and I'm gonna repeat the same process. I'm gonna sew a construction stitch length around 3/8 of an inch, and then I'm gonna top stitch around. But then in the top stitching, it's gonna be a little bit different, and so I'll give you a little bit of tips, but I'm going to complete the steps and then I'll come and explain.
Lo que hizo Lina, como vieron, es de que puso los lados derecho, levantó el lado derecho de la tela exterior hacia el cierre y luego agarró los clips y lo empezó a ponerle clips igual como en el primer paso, y luego agarró el forro y lo llevó al centro, y igual le quitó el clip del centro y agarró las tres capas que viene siendo el exterior, el forro y el cierre. Y eso es lo que está haciendo ahorita, que le está poniendo los clips a todas las tres capas para terminar el otro lado, y vamos a hacer el mismo proceso, llevarlo a la máquina y hacer una costura de 3/8 en la orilla de la bolsa, igual como en el primer paso, y lo abrimos. Ahora, cuando vamos a hacer la costura para terminar y unir todas las capas, va a ser un poquito diferente, pero eso nos va a explicar en unos momentos Lina cómo hace esa costura.
So while I'm finishing this, does anybody have a question that Laura could answer? And that we can keep things moving along.
Yay, I'm glad that you're learning Spanish with us. Nos da gusto que están aprendiendo español. Dice que el tipo de cierre se llama Butler Method. Es el tipo de método de cómo estamos terminando nuestros cierres.
Well, thank you for that. I didn't know it had a name, but I like using it.
Sí, lo que están diciendo es de que los cierres les encanta usarlos porque es muy fácil para coser, y la máquina los cose y no hay ningún problema. En los comentarios es lo que nos están poniendo. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias, porque nos están poniendo que les encanta la presentación.
Okay, so now that I have sewn all of that together, you think, oh my goodness, how am I going to print that out? So another is that we have, oh, did I open the zipper a little bit? I think I did, yes. So in this side where we have opened up a little bit, the zipper tape, you can just kind of pull this. You're gonna have to work it. Also, this will make it easier or harder depending on the kind of interfacing that you use. And so that's how is that we're gonna be bringing our project, and then you can just kind of continue to open your zipper, so to make it easier for you to bring it out, right side out. So I kind of keep just working it. There's no easier way of birthing a bag. That's kind of like the way that you call it.
Lo que está haciendo Lina es que ahora, por un lado, de la abertura de la parte de abajo de la bolsa, entonces lo empieza uno a voltear hacia los lados derecho. Entonces eso es lo que hizo Lina ya, la volteó y poco a poquito para que vaya saliendo despacito y que no se revienten ninguna de las costuras, y dependiendo de qué interfacen usen, va a ser a veces un poquito más fácil, un poquito más difícil, pero con paciencia lo van a poder voltear.
Okay, so now that we've done this, we got to make sure that we actually do the top stitching on the other side. So what I'm doing is that I'm putting my outside in kind of like in the inside of itself, because then I am going to start on why is it a little bit more challenging, because we have the zipper pull on the side of the project. So what I'm going to do, oh, and I think my fabric got cut because there we go. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert this side of my project right under the presser foot of my machine. So I slide it under the presser foot of my machine. Then, because as again, you want to be using the zipper foot of your machine, so that way it kind of gets out of the way. And then I'm going to just kind of work it in there, and I am going to start stitching all around, and I'm going to increase my stitch length. And then I'm just going to go all around it, and I'm going to make sure that I'm catching my layers and kind of flatten things around and kind of go all the way around it. So I'm just going to keep going and doing this. And I am working this way, so it's easier to just kind of top stitch all of your fabrics together.
Lo que está haciendo Lina está haciendo la última costura, que es lo que está cosiendo las 3 capas que hicimos del otro lado cuando se termina ya el lado y que queremos que todo nos quede aplanado. Entonces lo puso de donde empieza el cierre, lo puso de ese lado abajo de la máquina y alargó la puntada y muy despacito, porque sí, es como está colocado las telas y el cierre es un poquito más difícil, pero al empezar, pero ya cuando ya les continúa, va a ser mucho más fácil, y eso ya es la costura al terminar.
Okay, so another thing that you're going to need, and I'm going to be using the exterior, the lining fabric for it, is that you need to cut a 2.5 by around 16 to 18 inches And then you're going to fold it just like how we did on the other side. It's like a hot dog style. Okay. And then from that one, you're going to cut about a 6-inch piece off of it. And that one is when you cut the 6-inch, that's the one that we're going to be using for the zipper tabs of the bag, so that we can do that. So you can top stitch it or you can leave it without it. And then if you top stitch right here on the very end, then you're gonna fold that in half, and that's gonna give us 2 little zipper tabs. The rest of it, we're going to leave unsewn because that's what's gonna become more binding for our bag. So that's what I'm going to do here, and I'm gonna just like sew this one on the side.
Aquí explicó Lina que vamos a primero cortar una tira de 2.5, Lina, por 16. Y es una tira y vamos a hacer el mismo proceso de planchar hacia el centro y luego abrimos y esas dos orillas al centro de la doblez, y otra vez vamos a crear como cuando hicimos el pedacito que terminamos el cierre. Y entonces vamos a cortarle 6 pulgadas a esa tira, porque vamos a usar 2 para crear 2 pedacitos que lo llevamos a la máquina y le hacemos la costura a los 2 lados, lo doblamos y ocupamos 2 porque estaba en la parte de abajo para la parte de abajo del cierre de nuestro bolso. Entonces, eso es lo que está haciendo ahorita Lina, está haciendo estas ¿cómo se le pueden decir en español, Lina? Estos chaps.
Pestañitas.
Entonces, ese es para lo que necesitamos las 6 pulgadas, que le hacemos la costura hacia los 2 lados. En la otra mitad no le vamos a hacer costura, porque eso es lo que vamos a usar para coserle en la orilla para terminar la bolsa.
Sí, es el bies que se vuelve el bies de la bolsa. So now here I have my zipper tabs prepared. And then they're always gonna go. Yes?
Hi. So Tina's asking what size zipper, number 3 or number 5, you guys are using. I'm going to translate.
Number 5.
Tina les pregunta que qué zipper usan y están utilizando zipper número 5.
Sí.
So they're using zipper number 5, guys.
Pero también se puede usar el 3 o se puede usar cualquier tipo de cierre que tengan en casa.
However, if you use the number 3 zipper, your zipper tape is going to be slower, is going to be not as wide. So you will have to reduce the seam allowance when you're sewing it together to 1/4 of an inch. I'm doing the 3/8 of an inch because this number 5 zipper tape, it's wider. The tape of it is wider. And so that's why I'm doing a little bit of a bigger seam allowance. That's the only thing to kind of keep in mind when we're changing the size of the zipper tape that we're using.
Alguien preguntó de la medida del cierre que estamos usando. Estamos usando el número 5, pero también hay muchos que son del número 3. La única diferencia es la medida de cuánta tela tiene el cierre hacia los lados. Entonces, si estamos usando el número 5, vamos a hacer 3/8, y si estamos usando, el número 5, 3/8, y si estamos usando el cierre número 3, vamos a usar 1/4 de pulgada cuando hagamos nuestra costura. La única diferencia es porque tenemos más telita hacia los lados de la tela con un tipo de cierre con otro, y es lo único que se ajusta.
And for anybody that's not familiar with what a number 3 and a number 5 of a zipper is, it's only the width of the zipper teeth. So the zipper teeth that is number 3 means that is 3 millimeters wide, and the number 5 is that is 5 millimeters wide. Mm-hmm. So it's just a tiny bit bigger that you're using. So just to kind of like for anybody to like have knowledge of what the number 5 means or the number 3 means, that's all it means is the teeth of the zipper, it's smaller or a little bit bigger. Okay, and so here what I'm doing is that I insert in the zipper tab, and I want the loopy thing. I want the piece that's folded. I want it to be looking in the inside of the bag. So I want the raw edge on the edge of my bag, and I'm going to take it and I'm going to sew about a 3/8 of an inch seam allowance. I want to be careful, or I want to sew as close as I can to the zipper tab end. I don't want to sew on the zipper tab, so I want it just a little before then, because I don't want to sew over that, so that it has a cleaner look.
Lo que explicó Lina allí es que nuestra pestañita la vamos a meter con el doblez hacia adentro de nuestro parte de abajo, y el terminado que está en crudo va a ser la parte que va a quedar hacia afuera. Entonces lo lleva a la máquina y le hace 3/8 de costura, asegurando que quede lo más cerca a donde termina el cierre, sin coser esa parte del cierre, porque entonces ya no se va a poder voltear precisamente como debe de ir. Entonces la costura va a ir enseguidita, lo más cerca hacia al terminado del cierre.
And we're going to repeat. As you can see here, I have a stitch right in there. It doesn't matter if it doesn't look super clean, because we're going to be covering that and finishing that edge. And then now we're going to be repeating the same on the other side of your bag. And we're going to insert our zipper tab the same way, with the unfinished edge towards the unfinished edge of the bag. And you want to make sure that it's kind of like in the center of your bag. And then I'm going to be doing and folding this in. And I'm going to place some clips. And again, I'm going to sew it and make it kind of the base of the bag. And I'm going to sew it to not as close to the zipper again, using the same steps. And that's how I'm going to sew. We're almost done, guys. Almost done.
Lo que explicó Lina ahí es igual. Vamos a hacer el mismo proceso de la pestañita, lo vamos a colocar del otro lado, igual en la misma manera, con el doblez hacia adentro y la orilla que no está terminada hacia afuera, asegurando que la costura no esté lo más pegado hacia el cierre, sin coser el cierre.
And so now, because I know that I have my binding here, and I know that my X is a little bit more extra of what my binding can cover. So I'm just going to trim it a little bit. So like leave the sewing edge for about 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. You just kind of want to like make it a little bit cleaner, right? And then we're going to just add our binding to our bag. And I just kind of like eyeball it. I don't measure it. I just make sure that it kind of covers. I leave a little extra on both ends, because then I want to fold the binding inside, so that way I don't leave any raw edges. So I'm going to refold my binding, and then I'm going to start on that corner. Make sure that I cover all of my raw edges. And then I'm going to do the same on my other side. And then fold, and then put it in here. And then that makes sure that I have all the raw edges covered. A little trick that I use to just, because some people get kind of like intimidated by binding. So the trick is that you want to make sure that you catch both sides of the binding. So one thing that you can do is that you can do like a first stitch right in the middle of your binding. And then if you want to make it, you can make another one closer to the edge. But what this prevents is that you have to like go in multiple times because you're not catching the back. So that way you put one in the center, make sure that all of it is covered. And then if you don't like that little edge that kind of creates, you can go back and just do a stitch that is closer. And that's how we will finish both ends.
Aquí está terminando Lina con un bies. El pedacito no lo mide, nomás lo pone a un lado de su pedacito de la orilla de la bolsa, le corta las orillas, las mete hacia adentro, las desdobla y luego las mete hacia adentro y vuelve a doblar. Entonces lo pone en la pura orilla, como enseñó ella. A ver, yo más o menos lo voy a hacer aquí con otro pedazo. Lo dobló y entonces esto es lo que crea el bias que va a cerrar la parte de abajo y ella le hace, pueden bastillarlo con una costura en el centro y luego ya asegurar que tapó las dos partes de la orilla de la bolsa, pero también le recortó lo más cerca hacia la costura, como más o menos de 1/8 de pulgada de la orilla, para asegurar que el bies tape toda esa costura que no está terminada, y así es como se termina nuestra bolsita. Y mira qué linda quedó.
For time's sake, I'm not going to finish the binding. And then I was not going as slow and I broke my needle on my machine. So now I have to change it. And so, but now you can see here, that's how we finish your back. And we're just gonna push the corners out. And I mean, you can make so many of this so quickly once you get all the different techniques going, and you can batch sew them together for Christmas presents, for whatever activity you would like it. And it's a beautiful size. It opens side quite wide and you can put so much in it. And it's just a very simple process to make.
You guys are so cute and you're so amazing. And look, we're trying. Look, we're trying.
We're getting there. We're attempting. We have to go do their giveaway.
Yes. We gotta wrap we want you guys to be here all day, but we've gotta wrap it all up here and move to our next one. But this has been so cute. This has been so amazing.
So great.
I have been afraid of bag making forever, and you guys made it super easy and it makes sense in my brain. So I'm gonna try to actually finish a project. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm getting further along than me.
We're gonna get there.
But that's okay. So everyone, Lina and Laura have been so gracious to donate a beautiful prize.
There's our prize pack right there.
Look at that. And this is for our VIPs, correct?
Yes. Yep.
So anyone who signed up to be a VIP is going to be entered in to win this. And we have drawn
our winner. Yes. Our winner is, I don't know if Eric has it to put on or not, but it's Daphne Gilbert from Madison, Alabama.
Yay!
Daphne.
Yay, Daphne.
We are going to reach out to you to get your mailing address, and we will pass it along, and
we'll make sure
that your prize gets shipped off to you.
And in our blog, we do have a discount code that they have added for their website. And remind me your website, Laura or Lina. Sorry.
Yes, it's quiltingwithlatinas.com.
Okay.
Yes.
And that will be a percentage, a 15% off of all our patterns. And all our patterns are bilingual in English and in Spanish.
That's so great.
Yes, that's so great. So 15% off of any of their patterns there. You guys also were kind enough to extend an offer for quilting services, right?
Yes.
That is on our blog as well. So you can go check that out if you're looking for that. Now I have someone to send my quilt tops to.
Yep.
I'm so excited. I'm feeling pretty good about my quilt tops. I'm scared to quilt the bigger ones. So I'm excited for that possibility as well. So you guys, thank you.
Thank you so much.
So very much for joining us. We appreciate you so much.
Everyone, they will be back for a little after party at 2:30 Mountain Time for the Elite Zoom call.
Yes.
So if you have questions, think of them, and we will ask you guys questions then.
Yes.
Absolutely. Adios. Gracias.
Bye, everybody.
Gracias. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
That was so fun.
So fun.
I'm so Whoa. Okay.
I am too, because like we bought our fabrics and we thought we bought the right zippers, but they're kind of not. But we're gonna make it work. They're kind of long.
We're gonna
but
figure
we're
it
gonna
out.
figure it out.
It's okay.
We're gonna make it work. We decided we wanted to sew along and make it.
Yep.
And
we're doing it.
We're doing it. I am gonna have to go back and watch some of it that I missed while I was worrying about the one part and the other part.
Yes. And the good thing is, if you are an elite member, you can watch it in just their segment.
You can.
So you can just rewatch them over and over again to make sure
you
do it the right way.
But even if you're not, that is okay, because this whole live stream will be on our YouTube channel, and you can go back and find the spot that you need to rewatch 16 times, like I'm going to have to do.
Yes.
In order to finish this. But we're getting there.
Okay. So we're going to just jump into our next presenter because we're a little short on time.
We are.
So don't worry. If you guys stick around, we will do a few giveaways after. Okay.
We will.
I promise. We'll spin the wheel again. I promise.
We are so excited. We have Jen Wagner back again today. She was with us yesterday and did color theory yesterday, which made me excited to try new colors and things in my quilting. Mm-hmm. And for those of you that saw that yesterday, you saw her amazing quilts she had hanging behind her, and what
it was like a sneak preview.
A little sneak peek. She is going to do a little demo on how she does her circles, and I'm scared to do curves, so she's going to help us with that.
She's got a great way to do it.
Yes.
Eric, would you mind adding her to our screen, please? There she is.
Hi.
Welcome back. Sorry we were running a little late today, but we are so excited you are back with us.
It is so good to be back again. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. All right. We're just going to let you jump right in.
Okay. Before you do, I have a quick question.
Yes.
You guys were doing so good with your giveaways yesterday. I thought, can we do a giveaway today? I want to give away the pattern and the templates that we are working with today.
Oh my gosh, yes. Look at that, you guys.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it right now, or do you want to do it?
Here's how I want to do it. I'm going to ask questions throughout my presentation. And if people are posting in the chat, then we'll have your helper randomly pick someone who posted an answer to question that I asked.
Okay. I like that.
Perfect. Eric, you got a new job. Okay. He's on it.
All right.
He's got it. Yeah.
And everyone, did you hear that? So listen to her questions and post in the chat your answer, and then you will be entered in to win the pattern and the template.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, can I answer?
You. No.
Oh, okay.
Melody.
Okay. Beautiful. I love that.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Go.
Take it away.
Thank you.
Okay. And then he can, we got him on it, and he can send me somebody's address. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about the story. Today we are making mini moons, which are these little mini quilts that are hung right here behind me. And if you see my little bag up in the corner, that is made out of the same exact blocks. And today is like the perfect day to show you all this, because I launched a brand new free pattern today that uses this method. So you can go on my blog today and download a free pattern, and you can try this instantly. You don't have to wait for the mini moons pattern, but of course I want you to get the mini moons pattern too, because it is so much fun. We already have people posting. Good job. Okay. I know somebody's going to get a good prize at the end. So let me share my screen with you, and I will go right into that. And today I have let's make it big. There we go. I have a coupon code for you. So it's right here above my head. If you buy 2 patterns on my website, whether digital or physical, whichever you prefer, you get 1 free. So make sure you put 3 patterns in your cart when you go to my website, snapdragonquilting.com, and at checkout, you put in this code and you'll get 1 free. The code is Handmade, all capitals, for today's event, Handmade Collective. So Handmade, buy 2, get 1, B2G1. It's right there on that first slide. Brenda says she loves the moons. She visited the website yesterday. Thank you, Brenda, for checking it out. Okay, so I've been quilting for 19 years, and I just was hooked instantly because quilting provides so many possibilities for design. And so I always love to start this class talking about design. This is a pattern I wrote a few years ago, and I have just taught it all over the country and at quilt shows. I just taught it at Road to California. So you guys are getting this like as a great opportunity to see this. Yes, we're not sewing it together, but you're still going to get to see a lot of what I do in my class. And I took all those things I learned and I updated the pattern. So it's just got more tips in it, more diagrams, the tools I now really love to use that I didn't know about 3 years ago when I wrote the pattern. So you'll see on the cover here, it does say it's the updated second edition. So it's a fabulous pattern. But because I got to put out a new pattern, I put in 4 new layouts, and we're going to go over that right now. So let me show you. Debbie wants the pattern. Okay, go to snapdragonquilting.com and put it in your cart. Okay, let's go to the next slide. I want to start by talking about the actual block that we're going to be using today. Anna just asked, is mini moons okay for beginners? I always say, if you can use a sewing machine, you can make this quilt, because I make curves that easy. So if you know how to make that petal run, you know how to make your stitches go, you know how to thread your machine, you're good. So, okay. So this is the block that we're working with. And if you look at it, it's a half square triangle. I know, Steve, it looks so hard. So a half square triangle is a square that's made out of 2 triangles. Can you guys see my pointer moving around? When I move it on my screen, is it moving on your screen? So you know what I'm pointing to? Is our helper listening? Does he know? Can you guys see? Okay, we'll move on. Somebody answer me. So we're gonna, you can't see it. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So I will use my words then to tell you what I'm thinking of. So this is a square that is made out of 2 triangles. It's called a half square triangle in quilting, but it's just a square made out of 2 triangles. And I've punched a hole in the middle and continued. Oh, so many people are answering me. You guys want the prize. I love it. Okay. So now maybe there's just some delay because like everybody said no all at once. That was great. They got it. Okay. So we've got a hole punched in the middle and the split between it. And I, for those of you who were here yesterday, I showed you this. And the reason is that I'm really wanting to make sure you understand this is because when we go to the coloring pages, I've taken the split out. And so I did that on purpose so that you can go in and you can draw the split in the block whichever direction you want. There are 2 ways to lay out this quilt. You can lay it out on point, which is the picture that's on the left there, and it says at the top on point. We got 1 yes. The no's are still coming in. Big delay. Okay. I have a big delay too. Okay, so I'm going to use my cursor in case maybe the delay lets me show you. Betty says she loved the presentation yesterday. Thank you, Betty. And Trish likes the on-point setting. I love the on-point setting too. And I'm going to show you some different ways that we can play with color and contrast and change the look of these quilts. All of my coloring pages are free. So you can just go to my blog, snapdragonquilting.com/blog, and you can just go to the coloring pages tab and they're all in there. You can get all of these for free. I love coloring pages to play with where my fabric's going to go, where my color and contrast are going to go, but also for drawing in my quilting motifs. I love to just doodle and doodle and doodle on these. So I'll print it out quite a few times and just doodle. Leanne says, you see Lunar Lux behind me. And Vicky at Orchid Owl did quilt this. Vicky is, or Leanne, excuse me, is talking about this quilt right here behind me. It is a brand new pattern I just released in February. And for the first time ever, I let someone quilt one of my quilts, and my friend Vicky at Orchid Owl Quilts did it, and she just nailed it. And the reason I have all the quilts behind me today that I have up is so that you can see what else you can do with the method I'm showing you today. So all of the quilts that I'm showing you in the background use the same exact method. I'm obsessed with curves and I'm obsessed with this method. Okay, so back to Mini Moons. You're welcome, Betty, for the coloring pages. Okay, let's go to the next page. The difference between on point is the quilt is assembled in rows diagonally, and the straight setting is it's assembled straight across. The straight setting is much easier because you just make the same block 16 times. The on point setting is going to be a little bit not necessarily more difficult, but just more work because you have to make all the little half blocks and the corner blocks. So you just have to keep going. You're welcome, Jane, for the coloring pages. Okay, so I know some of you are saying you prefer the on point setting versus the straight setting, but you may change your mind and be like, oh my gosh, I love them all, because we're going to go over all these fun things. Okay, so this is how I did the quilt on the cover. And I'm intentionally showing you diagrams in black and white in grayscale because our eyes are obsessed with color. Our brains are obsessed with color. And it's so distracting that I find if I leave the color in, that's what you see. And I want you to see the actual layout that I'm showing you. So in this layout, I just took the fabrics and the colors and I spread them out all over the place. I just made my blocks and then I kept laying them out until I liked them. And then I put the quilt together. Let's go to the next slide. And these are the examples. So this is the one that's on the cover that I made with the cave. And then a customer made this with the Tula. I showed you guys this yesterday. This is a new layout that I just added to the new edition of the pattern. And I call it the Ashley because my friend Ashley came up with this layout. And sometimes people will get this pattern and they'll start playing with it and they'll send me an email with a photo and they're like, Jen, I found a new layout. It's so much fun. It makes me so excited. And this was one of those where Ashley said, Jen, you know what? This is the way my blocks just wanted to be laid out. I know. Ooh, it looks so good. So I want you to look at that real good and see where the split is going through the blocks, because now I'm going to show it to you in color. Here it is. Same quilt. Can you see the layout here? Now see the quilt in color. And Ashley won best use of color at the South Carolina State Fair last year for this quilt. And I am so proud of her. And I love the way she played with color in here. The Tula was pretty. Wow, that's amazing. Beautiful quilts. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Okay, so there's the Ashley layout. We can play with a checkerboard. And this one, I know both of if we look at the background. So if we think about curves like pie, like the pie that you eat at Thanksgiving, we have to have a filling and we have to have crust. And I find that when I talk about this analogy when teaching curves, it really helps people kind of grasp what's going on. And so today I'm going to show you first how we make pie crust, just like we would if we were making a real pie. We'd probably get that crust going and then we'd start working on the filling. And so we're going to do that today too. And so I know this diagram shows that the pie crust is the same value in the block, but you could still put in different fabrics there. And so it wouldn't have to be all exactly the same fabric, because what would be the point of even splitting it into a half square triangle? Anyways, okay, let's look at some more checkerboards. This one is it straight set or on point? I'm going to let you guys look at this and answer the question. Is it straight set or on point? Okay, I know there's a delay, so I'm going to keep going on, but I want you guys to win the prize. So somebody answer it. I love this one because it is straight set, but because the way that the diagonals lay in it, it totally looks like it's on point. Oh, there we go. Someone got it right. Someone posted it. Yes, it is straight set. Let's go to the next one. I'm going to show you a whole bunch of these. Oh my gosh. Whenever I show this slide, people just go, ah, this is actually this layout. So look at where the divides are in these blocks, and now look at it again. Now, this was made by one of my pattern testers. Her name's Amanda, and I love her, and she loves stripes. And the reason I show this quilt is because I want you to think about contrast. If she had switched out that daisy fabric and put in something that appeared more solid or just a solid fabric, that stripe would be so much easier to look at. But with the way it is right now, it's there's nowhere for the eye to rest. And so this quilt feels really, really busy. But she loves it this way. And that's the great thing about quilting, is that you get to make the quilt your own. If you want to put daisies and stripes together, do it. The other thing I love about what she shared here, you guys are so funny. Wow, my eyes. Yeah. The other thing I really love about what Amanda did here is she kept taking her blocks and turning them and then taking a picture with her phone and turning them and taking a picture with her phone. And she posted, we do like a group chat on Slack when we're pattern testing. So we're sharing photos and kind of discussing everything that's going on. And so she had posted this in our group chat and she goes, Jen, when I did my whole thing like you told me, I rotated, took a picture, rotated, took a picture, and kept doing it. And then I walked away. And then I looked over and my husband was doing it. So it's so much fun to play with. I guess you don't have to be a quilter to want to play with design. Okay, I'm going to get this one out of your eyes so you can move on. This is another checkerboard layout. Now, look at this one. Is it on point or is it straight set? And I'm going to give you a hint. Because when you look at this, initially it looks like it's straight set because you see all the squares. But if you look in the corners and the edges of the quilt, you'll see the partial blocks. And so that's the cue that this is actually set on point. The rows are assembled diagonally. Okay, so look at this one real good. You got it? Here it is in color. Ooh. This one was made by Susan, and I really love this one because she wanted the circles to be the focus, to be the first thing that your eyes see. And so she took the brighter colors of her fabrics and put those in her circles. And then she used her very similar in value fabrics for our pie crust or our background. And so if we go back and we look at the original image, so here it is in black and white, you see that checkerboard in the background. And when you look at Susan's quilt, you see the dots or the circles, and then you see that checkerboard in the background. I just love what she did with this quilt. Okay, we can start playing with stripes. And so this one is set on point, but it looks like it's straight set because the stripes are going across. Here is stripes, but set straight. And now the stripes look like they're going diagonally. And I actually made this layout too. I think it is the next slide. And so I took some fun black and white fabrics. I took a like a 5x5 pre-cut pack. And that's another great thing about this pattern is you can just start with 5x5 pre-cuts and they look so good in the circles. And so that was a line from Benartex called Botanica. And then I just put black and white fabric and it's so graphic. Maybe it's a little easier to look at than the other stripe one I showed you, but it's fun. The other thing you can do with stripes is you can do a gradient or a rainbow. And so I intentionally left the pie filling just gray here. But look how fun it would be to put a rainbow in or your favorite color and make it fade into another color. Diane says, I like this one the best. So many varieties. Yes, I got more. I told you there were 17. I'm going to show you some more. Okay, so let's go to the next slide. We can play. Oh, this says diagonal stripes, but it's zigzags. Okay, we'll fix that later. And so both of these quilts are set on point. And I want you to look at these quilts. And I'm going to ask you, what is different between these two? I'm going to give you a second to type it in. Love the use of rainbow colors. Love this one. Love it in black and white. You guys are sweet. Okay, so the difference between these two is nothing. All I did was turn one quilt 90 degrees and it looks different. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Now, when we do a zigzag, but we put it on point, the zigzags, instead of going across the quilt, are going diagonally across the quilt. And I loved this one. So I made this one. Yeah, this one's behind me too. And I wanted the zigzags to be the first thing that your eye sees. And so I intentionally used two purple fabrics that were very similar in value. And then that lime green and the soft blue, also very similar in value. And so you see the zigzag first, and then you see the circles. Just a fun way to play with it. Okay, now this one is actually different than what I just showed you. Someone called it a chevron. Yes, that's another great way to describe it, a chevron or a zigzag. Changing the directions of the quilt. Savannah got it right. Perfect. Nothing. Yes, that was the difference. Nothing. Okay, think about unloading your dishwasher and you're putting all the silverware away and you've got spoon on top of spoon on top of spoon and they all nest right into each other and fit great. But what happens when one of those spoons gets put away upside down, you now have empty space there. So that's what I did with the zigzags or the chevrons. I flipped one over and it created a square inside. Can you see that? So again, just another way to play with a zigzag. And this one is on point. And when we do the same thing with it straight set, look what happens. Okay, I'm going to ask you again. Here's for a prize. What's the difference between these two layouts? Fun quilts, Brenda says. The second one looks on point, but I think that was for the last slide. Okay, we got to see what's different. Really look at these two quilts and tell me what you see is different. I like the square inside. I do too. Yeah, Elaine said that. You guys are so cute. Hard eyes. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about the difference. This layout gives a 3D effect. I love this one. Yay. Thanks, Savannah. Okay, so what's happening here? Yes, okay, Brenda got it right. The color placement. So in the quilt on the left, the zigzag starts in black, but in the quilt on the right, the zigzag is white. And you guys are answering. Good job. The block is flipped the other direction. The placement of the Okay, reverse of color and the placement. Yes. So we've talked about the zigzags being different colors. The other difference is in the quilt on the left, the zigzag goes up first, whereas the quilt on the right, the zigzag goes down first. And so what happens is the center of the quilt changes. So we can get two squares or two spoons that aren't sitting together on the left, but we just get one square in the middle on the right. You guys are so sharp. Good job. Okay. We can do this one was a layout that I created just for Benartex. Benartex featured this quilt. Let me grab it. They featured this quilt in their magazine. They have a Fat Quarterly magazine, which is a magazine that comes out once a quarter, and they always include pre-cut 5x5 squares of a fabric line that they're featuring. Well, they were featuring this brand new fabric, and it's called Marbled Earth and Fluidity. Fluidity is this script and this marbled earth fabric. And so they said, Jen, we want your mini moons in there because it works with 5x5 pre-cuts. It was like the perfect project for their magazine. But they wanted a new layout. So I made them the diamond layout. Here, can we see it that way? This is actually a pillow. I just took the stuffing out. So diamonds. Okay, and you see the metallic fabric in here? This was my first exposure to working with their precious metals fabric, and I loved it so much that I made an Art Deco quilt with it. Same fabric. Okay, moving on. I think there's a picture of it in here. There it is. That's what it looks like with a pillow in it. Okay, this layout I call samesies, and all the blocks are in exactly the same position. And so this was when I was making the blue. Oh, it's all the way over on the end, the blue and purple quilt. I was doing what I'm telling you. I took all my blocks and I laid them out and took a picture, turned them, took a picture, turned them, took a picture. So that's what this looks like. And that's how I found out this layout. I was finding new layouts after I wrote the pattern because there's so many to play with. So versatile. Diamonds look like sunrise to me. Love it. I can't wait to see you guys play with this and see what you think about these designs and play with them. These ones play with some rotation. To me, they kind of look like fans, or some people see a checkerboard, some people see squares, just more fun layouts. Okay. And the one on the right here, the square in the square, is the layout I ended up going with my purple and blue quilt that I made. I've made this pattern like 5 times. I'm obsessed. It's so much fun to play with. Love the puzzling with quilt blocks. Yeah, it is like playing with a puzzle. You got to turn them around and see if they fit. Okay. These ones are like we dropped pinwheels. Yes, that one a couple slides back definitely looks like pinwheels. This one on the left. Yes, good catch. Okay. These ones are like a pebble dropped in a pond. What is different between these two? Can you see it? Give you a second to look at it. Okay, so I know there's quilters out there who just want everything's symmetrical and everything has to match and it has to be balanced. So the one on the left is for you. But then I have the quilters out there who kind of like things to be off balance and like a more modern look. The one on the right is for you, because all I did was turn those 2 blocks. Yes, someone says the one on the right has a zigzag. Yes, that's correct. And so I just turned those 2 blocks and it switched the pattern. Excuse me, I'm going to grab some water. I tend to talk really fast when I get excited. So I think I'm talking so fast, my throat can't even keep up. If I'm talking too fast, tell me and I'll slow down a little bit. Okay. I'm so glad you guys love quilts because, man, I love quilting. Okay, so here's some different layouts. And you guys all are answering that. Blocks are turned, non-symmetrical. Elaine loves the non-symmetrical one. Awesome. Here's the symmetrical one put in 2 different fabrics. I have not actually made these quilts. I just found fabric I love and did it digitally. And what I love about this is you can see how cute it looks in prints. And when you've got that kind of script print in the background, it's a little bit more distracting than having something more solid appearing. So it kind of depends on what you want the eye to see. And the other thing I did different between these 2 quilts is the center. So one I started with white and the other one I started with green. Okay. And here's an example of the same layout that a customer made. And I love to show this one because, of course, black and red just like pop off each other. The pink is gorgeous. Yes, Brenda. I used to have that fabric as a kit. I do have kits for this. And so I've got 5x5 pre-cut packs and I've put 2 coordinating fabrics with it for your pie crust. And that zinnias, that pink fabric, this one I'm showing you, oh my gosh, it's sold like instantly. I don't have any more of those. I can't get my hand on that anymore. But that was a really fun one. So you can go look because I'm always putting new mini moon kits in my shop because this is such a popular pattern and I teach it so much. The kits are just hot. So right now we have some really pretty ones in there. We have a Liberty in there right now too. Okay, so let's go back to where were we? Oh, we were talking about this quilt. And the other thing I love, besides that she picked a color palette that just pops, is that she extended that pie crust design, the background design, and made an additional border. And what a fun idea. So cute. Okay, here's all the designs all together. Oh my gosh. And here is my info. So there's my website, snapdragonquilting.com, my email. I've put the code in for you. Again, Handmade B2G1 if you want to go and get some patterns. Exciting news. This week we got keys to a retail space. So I am going to have, if you ever want to come to Vegas, we are going to have like the destination place. So you can come and come sew with me and play with me, but we'll have, patterns, notions, kits, fabric, and a great big area to sew in. I'm so excited. And then you can watch me on YouTube. And that's the other great thing about moving my business out of the house is we're going to have a dedicated YouTube space. So I can really dive in and continue to film tutorials for you guys and show you the tricks and tips behind my patterns. And I told you today I'm giving away a brand new free pattern on my blog as part of the Benertex Spring Block Hop. There we go. But I have another free pattern on my website. So when you go to snapdragonquilting.com, you can just click on free pattern right at the top and you get this cute little hexagon coaster and you can make Christmas ornaments with it. It is such a fun little fast project. So that's free too. Okay. Any questions about design before we move on to technique? Betty says, congratulations. Thank you. And Rhonda says she's going to come to Vegas to see the new shop. Yay. I would love to have you out, Rhonda. And I'm going to put a map on my website too, because we really have some great shops in Vegas. And that way you can plan like your own little shop hop. I'm going to tell you what each store is about and give you a map so you can figure out the best way to get to all of them if you want to go to all of them. So that'll be on our website too when we open. And okay, I don't see any questions. I just see lots of excitement. Okay, so we're going to move on to technique and let's stop sharing that. Okay, so now I'm back. Perfect. And I am actually even going to switch cameras. Okay, now I'm worried you won't be able to hear me. So if you can't hear me, let me know. I'm going to try and talk really loud. And the air conditioner just kicked on. So, okay, so we are going to start making this block with 2 half square triangles. And this is that fluidity fabric that I was showing you. We're going to put 2 squares just right sides together. And I like to use this little Creative Grids half square triangle ruler. It's got the texture on the back so it doesn't slip. And I just put this on the diagonal, and I can take my marker and I draw on each side of the, you can hear me. Thank you. Okay, I am talking loud enough. I draw a line on each side of my little half square triangle ruler. These become my sewing lines. So I'm going to take this to my sewing machine and I'm going to sew down each of these lines. And one thing that's really great, Brenda says, will you please come to Florida and do a class? I was just in Tallahassee like 10 days ago teaching. We had so much fun. And then I also have been to Orlando and taught for the villages. So you tell your guild, I will come to Florida again. I would love to. Okay. So one thing that's really fun too is when you're playing with your fabrics, you can always audition them just by folding one back, and you can decide if you like how these look before you sew them together. So sorry, I forgot to tell you that. Okay. So we put them right side together. We drew our lines. We sew down the lines, and then we cut down the middle, and that is going to give us some half square triangles. We're going to do it with big squares, and we're going to do it with small squares. Now, for this project, having the seams open really, really makes a difference. And so I am going to use this little presser bar. It's from Gypsy Quilter, and it's a 2-in-1 product. So it has this it's wool. It has this wool top and then this clapper on bottom. And I'm going to use both parts. All of the tools that I'm showing you today, I have in my shop. We even have a little starter kit. So if you want to make this pattern, but you don't have the tools I'm showing you, you can get the little starter kit. And I think it's 10% off if you get the whole thing. Anyways, okay. So this, I love to use my little clapper and my presser bar because I can get now my iron's off today because I didn't want to get burnt, but I can use the little point of my iron, and it makes it easier to just get the nose right in there, open it up, and then I'm going to put this down and set the clapper side on top, and that way I can go in and just go ahead and do my next one. So I will chain piece like crazy. I will make all of my half square triangles all at once, and then I unchain them with a cute little unchainer. You know, the one you put the blade. Oh, I see it. I didn't get it out. I'll show it to you though. It's right here. I have these cute little unchainers. I love these. If you haven't tried these, you just put an old rotary blade in, and then you can unchain like 90 miles an hour. Anyways, okay, so I use that next. We've pressed. Now we're going to get out heavy duty freezer paper. And what is freezer paper? Okay, here's the next question for you to get a prize. What is freezer paper? Okay, someone wants me to come to Sarasota. I hope you'll be open by October. Oh, we will definitely be open by October. I hope to be open in a month and a half. It just depends on when we get approved by the fire marshal. Ready, guys? What is freezer paper? Okay, I'm going to give you a second to answer. Okay, and I am using the heavy duty stuff. It is not the grocery store stuff, not at all. I'm going to show you what it looks like. This is the brand of heavy duty freezer paper that I like. People all the time come to my class and say they bought freezer paper and it's so flimsy, even though it says heavy duty. This is the one I like. It is like 3 times as thick as the flimsy grocery store stuff. Okay, we're getting lots of comments. Good job. I love freezer paper. Use it in applique. Wax on one side. Great for piecing. The stuff they wrap meat in. Okay, so some of you are right, and some of you we got to redirect. It is not waxed paper. Tony got it right. Okay, Tony, It is plastic coated on one side. Think about if we took our iron to wax, it would just melt, right? Crayons melt really easily. So it is actually a plastic coated paper. And the great thing about it is that we can make a template out of it and use it over and over and over. So I can use this brand of freezer paper, each template 15 to 20 times. I can use one template to make this entire quilt. And because it's paper on one side, I can draw on that side. Because I'm obsessed with this method and just keep using it in my quilt patterns, I actually am laser cutting these now for you. And that was part of the prize, is someone's going to get these templates already cut out. So it saves you time and energy because you can just open the pack and go instead of trying to trace this and cut it. Okay, so here's how we're going to use the freezer paper. This is the grocery store stuff. This is the sturdy stuff. So you can see how different it is. So I am going to take my bigger half square triangle, and I'm going to take the plastic side, which is the shiny side, but I've already used this template a lot. So it's got some fibers on it. You can even see the threads on it. I'm going to take this and I'm going to iron it plastic side down so that it sticks, because it is thicker. And remember, my iron is off today, so I am not ironing. But because this paper is thicker, you do have to iron it longer than regular freezer paper, but just until it sticks. When I taught this at Rode, I was like, iron it for like 8 to 10 seconds. And I don't know what happened. I didn't see it happen, but they ironed it so much we couldn't get it off. So just iron it until it sticks. Yes, I do have some acrylic templates, Steve, for another one of my patterns, but they don't work for this method. We have to have freezer paper for this method. Okay, so we've ironed this down, and then all I'm going to do is I'm going to just fold it so the pretty sides are in, and I'm going to get out my scissors, and I'm going to cut a hole in the middle of this. So we're going to come in here, and I'm just going to cut a hole. Do you see my pretty Kai scissors from yesterday? I love these scissors. We cut a hole, and it just has to be big enough to be able to get my scissors in. And think about a bike, a bicycle tire, and how all the spokes radiate out from the center. I want you to think about that when you clip. We're going to come around and clip all the way around, creating these tabs. And the tabs are going to allow the fabric to bend around the template. And we do have a seam in here. Remember, we press these open. And so I just clip right next to each edge of the seam. I am cutting my tabs slightly narrower than 1/4 inch. And I don't want to have my scissors like hanging over the freezer paper like this, because if I get bumped or I cut too far, I'm going to destroy my whole project and I'd have to start over. So I always keep the tips of my scissors back while I'm making a cut. And I want to leave like 4 fibers or about 1/8 inch away. And when you're cutting these tabs, you can always test it. You can pull this back and see, is my fabric bending, or am I getting a stop sign? Is it getting really jagged all the way around? Or is it nice and smooth? If it's not nice and smooth, either cut in a smidge deeper or cut a smidge closer and allow that fabric to bend. We are going to end up sewing a little bit later right next to that edge. And sometimes that's hard to see. So before you clip all those tabs, you can always come in with a marker too, and you can just mark that edge. Or you can do it after. It doesn't matter. I did use a friction pen, so it's going to go away with heat and it's going to fade. So that would not be the best choice for that step, but you can mark it. Okay, somebody asked, where do you get the heavy duty freezer paper? I sell it in my shop in packs of 25 or pre-cut for each pattern. Wool mats, I'm just checking again because I'm not right. Okay. How would never have thought of this, how you did this. I actually learned a variation of this from Sue Hines. So this idea has been around for a really long time. I just keep playing with it and kind of morphing it. Okay, so we've cut our tabs. Now we're going to fold these back and iron them. And we really, really want to make sure that the fabric is all the way up against the edge of the freezer paper. This is why I like the sturdy stuff, because I can yank and pull on this fabric and my freezer paper isn't bending. But if I were using the grocery store stuff and I was trying to pull my fabric back, then the grocery store stuff just bends. And so it makes it a lot harder to get that really smooth circle. Before I do that though, I am going to get out my Easy Press pen. This is basically a paintbrush that lets you paint starch. And I've looked online and I can't seem to find the answer. They put this, they call it fabric treatment in the pens. And they don't really tell you what it is, but to me, it behaves like a starch and a sizing. Starch stabilizes our fabric, sizing relaxes the fibers. So the sizing relaxes this right here, and it helps it bend around the template. And then the starch sets in when we iron, and it gives us this beautiful, nice, sharp fold. So I'm going to just work my way around in sections. I'm going to apply some of this fabric treatment, and you can see that it's coming in. Can you see that where it's wet? I'm intentionally applying the starch or the fabric treatment fluid to the fabric right up against the edge of the freezer paper. Okay, and then I'm going to pull these back, and we're going to pretend that my iron is hot, and I'm going to just pull these back and iron them up against the freezer paper. Once I'm happy with it, I just gently peel my freezer paper off it. You can see it comes right off really easily, and that is going to give me this finished, beautiful circle. Before I take the paper off, though, I always like to flip it to the front and just make sure that my curve is nice and smooth. If I'm seeing any of those like stop signs, it's jagged anywhere, then I go back in and I will actually like re-wet that spot and pull it back and make sure. And you can always go back to this step too here. When you've got these pulled back, you can always look and see if that fabric crease is truly up against the edge of the freezer paper. Okay, so we have made our perfect circle. And then I'm going to get my buddy Elmer. I love Elmer. He's cheap. He's washable, but he's messy. And oh, someone says they love the fabric treatment. They love the pens. I'm with you there. I love the Acorn Easy Press pen. Those are in the Mini Moon starter kit if you want to get one, or you can just buy one. Yes, someone says she saw Lunar Lux at QuiltCon. It was at QuiltCon in the Benartex booth. You are right. Okay. The giveaway was already given. No, the giveaway was not already given. Keep answering, because at the end, we're going to pick someone who answered a question. Okay, back to Elmer. He's cheap, he's washable, but he's messy. So I put these little fine tips on my bottle. I believe these are in the starter kit too, because these are awesome. And the nice thing about this glue tip is it gives me a lot of control. And so I can put this teeny tiny little bead of glue right on the edge of the fold, and it's not getting it everywhere. People always ask me, well, how do you clean this tip? You never have to clean this tip, because there's this little metal bar in the lid. And so if I forget to put the lid on, it's no big deal, because I can just put the lid on like that, bam, bam. It clears out any dried glue in there, and then I can move on. I leave this open all the time, totally forget about it. The other thing I've learned is that you want to use plain old white Elmer School glue, but not a giant bottle. The giant bottles are really hard to squeeze. And so I like this size bottle or the smaller bottle. This is the 4-ounce bottle. It just makes it easier to apply. So I'm going to come around here and I'm going to put that bead of glue all the way around. And then I'm going to get my smaller half square triangle, and I am going to use that to fill up my window. And the reason that I like to use Elmer's is because while he's wet, I can still move this around and slide this around. And so there's if I were using a tackier glue, because sometimes people want to use a glue stick, and I'm like, well, the problem with the glue stick is it's so tacky, is once you put it on, it's on. Whereas with Elmer's, I can keep moving this, and then I can be really picky, and I can get that center seam to line up just right. When I'm happy with it, I could leave it to dry. But I have 3 kids. We don't wait around for glue to dry at my house. Instead, I get my cute little mini iron, and I just use some heat, and bam, that glue is dry. And it will look like these are stuck together. But the problem is that we still need to sew this. And I didn't want it to have any top stitching. So this step is really quite magic. When you go to your sewing machine, Oh, someone says the raspberry iron from Aliso is their favorite. It's mine too. And so we have those in the shop too. If you want a new iron, go for it. The mini iron is great for this project because it's easier to handle when you're ironing back all those tabs. Okay, so when you go to your sewing machine, I want you to change your setting to shorten your stitch length, because if we think about a circle, think about a stop sign, and it only has 8 sides. It's not very round, but if we give it more and more sides, it gets rounder and rounder. So if we shorten our stitch length, we get a smoother curve. So on a curve this small, I use a 1.8. I'm also using a foot that increases visibility. So I sew on a Bernina currently, and my Bernina on the 1/4 inch foot is open all the way through the middle, and that makes it really easy to see where I'm going. And then I stitch with my needle down so that anytime I pause, my needle is holding my place so I can readjust and go on. And I really like to use a knee lift for this. Anytime I sew curves, I like to use my knee lift because it allows me to take the pressure off of the presser foot, adjust my fabrics, and then put it back down. And that way both of my hands are free. So let me show you what this looks like. I have filmed it so it's easier to see. Here it is. Okay. Can you guys see that now? Let's see if I can make it big. There. Why is it not sharing my screen? Place. I want to show this one. Share. Hey, there it goes. Okay, so I used to have a FOF, so I filmed this on a FOF, but again, I'm using an open toe foot. The other thing I didn't mention is set your speed at half. So if you have a machine that has like a speedometer, or it has like the turtle and the hare, put it in between them, because that gives you a lot more control with your foot pedal to control your speed. I know it sounds ridiculous, but when I have people try this in class, they're like, wow, it's so much easier with the speed at half. It totally is. And so one of the most important things when sewing this is starting with your block right sides up. So I know in this example, I'm sewing with solids, so they look the same on the front and the back, but the front of the block is actually right sides up. And then I just pull a corner in so that I'm exposing the fold, and then I'm going to sew right in the fold. I'm going to let that needle just drop right in the fold. And that's why I really like using that Acorn that Easy Press pen from Acorn, is because that starch, that fabric treatment fluid, has made such a sharp crease. On most fabrics, I can see it without needing to mark it. But if you need to mark it at this point too, so it's easier to see. When I taught this at Road to California, they had Berninas set up for us that had a laser light, that the light was shining exactly where the needle was going to land. And in that class, no one had to mark this block because the light was like shining in the crease. It made it really easy to see. An automatic pressure foot, Brenda says, is wonderful when sewing curves. I haven't tried it because my machine doesn't do that, but I think that would be awesome. Janice says, so that's how you do that. Yes, that is how I do that. And I just go slow, take my time. Sometimes people worry about getting a pucker. If you think it's puckered, don't even worry about it. Just keep sewing, because when you get to the end, you can go back and look at it and see if it really puckered. Most of the time it hasn't. If it has, just use your, Jack, our friend, the Ripper. Take a few stitches out and then flatten it out and re-sew it. Once I get all the way around, then I'm just going to trim off the extra and press it one last time. Okay. Questions? I don't know how much time we used, but hopefully we used the right amount of time. Anybody got questions? Any kind of questions? Okay. So that's how I do mini moons. You know what? I'll tell you really quick about the other projects that use this method or a similar method. Lunar Lux, which is the quilt this side, over here behind me, all of those circles are done exactly the same way I just showed you. So I set the purple fabric in the gold fabric first. And so I did reverse applique. I got that perfect curve. And then I cut a hole in the green fabric, used my freezer paper to make a window in that green fabric. And then I filled up the window with my purple and gold already sewn together. So it looks crazy because all of that gold fabric is like a 1/4 inch. But because I used reverse applique, those circles actually were really straightforward. And so anyone could do it. Are all your patterns written for 5-inch squares? No. But Mini Moons is. The Lunar Lux I'm talking to you about right here, absolutely not. It's done with yardage. Now, look at these arches in this quilt right here. It's also done with reverse applique. Just some tweaks on the method. It's not quite exactly the way I showed you, but it makes it so easy using that freezer paper. And now if we go over here, this is my Pamela May pattern. Let's see if I can move my arm in the right way. This way. And you see this little Tula cat in a crescent. And you look at that crescent shape and you would think, oh my gosh, that's going to be so hard to do. But it's actually not. So the green fabric or the crescent fabric, I ironed my heavy duty freezer paper to it, used my little tabs, clipped it, bent it open, made that window. And then I used the window to fussy cut and find the perfect spot for the cat, glued it in and sewed it. And then I did the same thing for that big, like clamshell shape. I ironed a bigger hole. My freezer paper had a bigger hole and I ironed it to the back, made the window, and then I could fussy place that cat with the green fabric inside and the crescent appeared. So I didn't actually sew a crescent. I sewed 2 circles, but the crescent shape appeared. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. Do you have this technique video? Yes, it is on my YouTube channel. It's called Reverse Applique on my YouTube channel. You can watch it again on YouTube. Someone says, Brenda says, always been intimidated by sewing circles. This method makes it so doable. I have about 7 ways I do circles because I'm obsessed with them. And I find that different sizes, different methods work better for different projects. And so this is one of my absolute favorite ways to do small circles, because if you think about like driving on the freeway and the road bends, you don't even slow down. You just keep going. As long as traffic's going, you just keep moving. It's a big flat curve. But if you think about doing a U-turn in your car, it's a tight turn and you're so much more, you're slow and you're careful. Today I showed you my U-turn curves. And so we did those really tight curves, but we made them so easy. Oh, that's a good idea. Brenda says you can practice sewing circles by just sewing a circle on a piece of paper. So you can just draw a circle and practice. That's a great idea. Really great idea. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. Have fun. Oh, we need to pick a winner. Do you cut the original tiny cuts off? Yes. So remember, after you sew all the way around the circle, then you just trim off that extra fabric. You don't want to trim it beforehand because you need something to hold on to as you're sewing it. So make sure you sew it first and then trim it off. Great question. Thank you. Thank you, Leanne. She says, I'm an amazing teacher. Thank you, Leanne. I appreciate that. Somebody had to leave. You can go watch this again when it posts on YouTube, and you can watch this same method on my YouTube channel too. Had to go get my mini moon project out. Yes, I love it, Misty. What is my YouTube channel again? I am the same on all social media. Snapdragon Quilting. Snapdragon like the flower, all one word, and quilting right next to it, nothing else. Just Snapdragon Quilting on all social media platforms, including YouTube. Looks so easy. It is, Margot. You can do it. I see Melody and Keisha back.
Hi. Hi. We just popped back on. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was so good.
It makes it like I feel like might maybe do a circle.
We can maybe do circles.
Maybe.
You can do circles. You can.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyone who can sew can do a circle. And when people come to my class and they're so scared, and I'm like, don't worry, I'm going to be here. We're going to do this together. And they nail it. And they're so happy when they leave. And it makes me so happy because I just want people to be able to create what they want to create. And if I can help you guys find the method and the tips and tricks to make it work and make you happy with the results. That's why I teach. It makes me so happy.
And you're such a great teacher. Like they were saying, you're
so
such a great teacher. We have one quick question. How much seam do you leave?
When I cut it? Probably what they're asking.
Yeah.
I roughly trim it to 1/4 inch. There's times in quilting when we need to be really precise, but that is a step when I'm just like, whew, you just got to be careful not to accidentally cut your pie crust.
Good tip.
Don't cut
Good
your
tip.
pie crust.
Yes.
I think Eric randomly chose a winner while you were chatting and asking questions and stuff. Eric, I think correct. I think he's gonna pop it up on the screen. You're gonna win Jen's kit.
And the template.
Yes.
She's so nice to
Pattern the
donate that.
templates. Okay, here we go. Oh wait. He's looking. He's
Let me
finding
look
it
in
again.
the comments. Okay.
He's finding it again. He
Okay.
texted me and said he was going to find one. So you can do it, Eric. I
Hi,
have faith
Lori.
in you.
I'm glad he's picking someone. I usually just
I
go,
know.
hey Siri, pick a number between 1 and whatever. And
Yeah.
That's how
Seriously.
All the phones are listening right now are going off right now.
Yeah,
Huh?
everybody's
How can I
like,
help
what?
you?
Yeah.
her,
0 and 100 is 83.
Her phone just went off.
oh my gosh. That's what happens. Yeah.
Yep.
Siri says 83.
So I know people love prizes, and so I'm gonna do a shout out of another way to win a prize. I have a Facebook group called Snapdragon Stitchers, and every month we do a challenge, and I give away something different every month. So if you love getting prizes,
cool.
go participate in my monthly challenge.
Yeah, go follow her there.
Go
That
do
would be
that.
great. Okay, it looks like we do have a winner.
Is that the winner, Eric? Yes? That's the winner? Yes, that's the
Okay.
winner.
All
Okay,
right.
that's the winner.
So
Who's the winner?
The one
Barb?
posted on the screen right now.
Is it Barb?
Yes. Barb Laskin 6835. Barb, send me at support@caterpillar.com your address and I will get it to Jen. So congratulations. That's amazing.
Yay.
Yay!
Thanks
Yay.
for that, Jen. And make sure you guys go to Jen's website, Snapdragon Quilting. She's got buy two, get one free patterns, which is super great. If you want these mini moons, now's the time to go get those patterns because they are on sale, buy two, get one free, using the code Handmade B2G1.
B2G1.
Right?
Yes.
Buy two, get one.
Yes.
And that is good through the rest of the month, if I remember right? Through the end of the month?
Yes. So just a few more days.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So
It's beautiful.
thank you so much.
Thank
and
you.
then if you are in our elite, join our Zoom call.
Our after party.
Our after party at 2:30 Mountain Time. We will all be back for you to ask questions live if you have more
Yes.
questions.
And Jen will be there too.
And Jen will be there. Yes.
Okay.
I'll see
Thank
you
you
then.
guys so much. Okay.
Thank
Jen, we'll see you in
you.
a bit. Thank you so much. Yay. That was so good. She's so good.
She's such a
She's
great
so cute.
teacher. And
She's such a good teacher.
like I said, I think her camera's better than ours because I think she looks way better than us.
She might just look better than us.
That could be the problem too.
She might just look better than us. That might just be it.
Okay, guys, we only have a few more minutes, but we want to just talk about these bundles, and we're doing a giveaway, right? For the bundles
Yes,
today.
we're doing a giveaway. Yes, we have the giveaways picked.
Okay.
If you guys have any other questions from today or from yesterday about a specific product, anything like that, pop that in the chat and we will jump in and answer for you. We have
So the first one we're doing is the mini flip and fold, a set of magnets and plates, and the tote.
the mini totes.
This is
Yes.
the prize. Who's going to win the prize?
That prize we already have a winner for.
Okay.
Is Carrie Nagel.
K or C?
Karyynagel.
Okay.
Carrie Nagel from
Congratulations,
Fort
Carrie.
Mill, North Carolina. Carrie, we will reach out to you
To get your
to
address.
get your
I'll
address.
send you an email.
Congratulations for that. Thank you for being one of our VIPs. So you will get our mini flip and fold with our mini bag and the magnets in
A
place.
set of magnets and plates.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are we giving away the other one also?
I think so.
Okay.
Let's do the big one too.
Eric, I'm going to jump to Friday number 1 for this one. I got an email and a question earlier today. I will answer your email as soon as I can, but someone was asking what is the bag for the 48 flip and fold 48. This is the bag for the flip and fold 48. It is listed on our website as the glow tote because technically it is the bag that fits the premium and the classic light boards, but it fits our flip and fold 48 as well. So if you're looking for just the tote bag for the flip and fold 48, you want to just look for the glow tote and that's what it is. So this bundle includes this tote bag, which is the glow tote, the flip and fold 48 and the magnets and plates. Yeehaw for that. Amazing job. This is a really good one.
It is a really good one because I've been using this flip and fold.
I know.
I had to cut
Funny story.
What are they?
Are you ready?
What are they called? Stashing. I had to cut my stashing.
Funny story.
What's the funny
The
story?
flip and folds when they first came out, Keisha wasn't in love with them. She just wasn't. She was like, it's fine, whatever, but she didn't love them. And now that she's been sewing,
I use it all the time.
she uses it all the time.
All the time. And we do these videos here, so I have to fold it up all the time. So I have to
Put
get it
away.
out of the way.
Yep, absolutely. So the winner
Flip and
of this
Fold
one
48
is Kathleen Haffel. Sorry if I'm butchering your last name. Haefele. From Feasterville, Pennsylvania.
PA. All
PA.
right. Congratulations,
I used
Kathleen.
to live in PA for a little while. So congratulations on that, Kathleen. We really appreciate you signing up as a VIP. And we will send you an email, and we will get this price
I think
out
we've
to you.
been lacking on these today. We haven't really been on camera, so let's just do one.
I think that's a great
last one.
idea.
We'll go rogue in just a minute. I will try to spin it. Okay. Let's
you-
see what we're gonna win, and then you come up with a question.
No, because last time you didn't even come
I
up with a
know.
question. You totally skipped your turn on that. That's okay. We can do that. Okay.
How about some about circles? Like who does
we
them?
did that already.
Spin
the wheel. What is it?
It's gift card for $25.
Yay! Okay, so this is my question. I want you to put a number 1 in the chat if you learned something today. Either that will enhance what you already know, something you never knew before, anything like that. Did you learn something today? I did. I tried to sew that taco person. I totally messed up the end, so I'm not going to show it to you. But
she threw it. Like
I threw it across the room because I was so proud of it for a little while.
Don't tell Laura and Lena.
Don't tell them. But I was like, because like I said earlier, like I have to do something to learn something. So
Yes.
I couldn't listen and watch. I have to do it.
But
And I missed what they said to
you're
finish it
part
up.
of our elite, you're going to be able to go back and watch just that segment.
Yes.
And you can too.
Yes. If you want to be part of the elite, we're going to send you a link to the page where all of everything's broken up.
And you
So
can
you don't have
watch,
to watch
them
it all at
over
once.
and over and
Yeah.
over again to actually learn what. they're-
Yes. But if you're not, you can always go to our YouTube channel as a VIP
Yeah.
or just one of our followers that's watching and watch the whole thing anytime
Yes,
you want. You can
you
fast
can.
forward and all that through it, but it
You
will
can.
be live on our YouTube
But
channel.
the cool thing about their segment, which I saw a lot of you commenting, you can learn Spanish too at the same time.
oh my gosh, I feel like I can speak Spanish now.
Wasn't that so cool?
Clips.
I love it.
I learned how to say clips.
La.
Clips. I know. Now I'm bilingual. No, I'm not.
you can go visit.
I
and
love
talk,
so much that, yeah, that was so great.
That
Okay,
was
so
great.
Eric, will you
Okay.
pick a winner, please?
Pick one of our number ones. Who's gonna win? Erica.
Erica, please send us an email to support@caterpillar.com and we will get you set up with that $25 gift card. Yay, congrats on that.
Hey,
Guys,
long day.
it's been a great,
But it's
fun
been-
day.
It's been so much.
It's
but
been so much
I
fun.
definitely needed to put a 1 in the chat because I did learn something.
I
today.
did too.
So
Yes. I learned that if a pattern says this is the size zipper you need, don't get one 4 inches longer.
yeah, don't get whatever you think you want because
Just
clearly
because you like the color and you didn't really look at the package. I learned that. So we will be back here tomorrow
yes
at 10 a.m. Mountain Time again
yes
for our day 3,
for
our
a
final
whole
day.
new day.
But it's a whole
oh
new
my
day.
gosh.
We have Angie Lamery from 5 Little Monkeys Quilting coming
Yay.
tomorrow to talk to us about adding bling to our projects, which I'm super excited about.
Mhm.
And then you guys, for the first time ever, we have a full sew along with Legit Kits
With Michelle.
with Michelle McIntosh.
Yay,
She is
Michelle.
going to take us through this step by step and teach us how to foundation paper piece.
And you can still get this kit. If
Yes.
you didn't get it in time, it's okay because you can still get the kit and then you can rewatch it and
Yes.
you can learn how to do it.
Or like if you're like, for me, sometimes I have to just like watch it all and then go back and do it anyway, right? So even if you don't yet have the kit, you can watch it all. You can get all of her tips and tricks on doing them. She's a great instructor for
She's a certified constructor for Legit Kits.
and she's phenomenal. She's so cute.
She is.
It'll be so good. So I'm very excited about that. I'm just starting to dabble in foundation paper piecing. I've been scared of Legit Kits for 6 years or however long they've been around. When we
I-
first saw them in Branson that one time.
I know.
Oh my gosh.
yeah. We were like, let's make that. And then we looked how we had to do it. And
it was one of those problems where they were right across from us.
Yeah,
and we
so
were
we stared
staring
at it.
at the Skulliver and the dragon for the whole show. And we're like, let's just get it. We can do it. Let's just get it. We could do it. And then we're like, no.
Savannah, you don't even understand how much that means to us. Thank
What'd she
you.
say?
She said the Handmade Collective has been my favorite one you guys have done so far.
Oh, you're
Thank
gonna
you so
make me
much,
cry
Savannah.
again. Thank you. You're beautiful. Thank you for
Thank
that.
you,
We
thank you.
appreciate it so much. Yes, I know I can cut the zipper off. Yes, thank you, Janice. I'm scared.
It's just sitting over there.
It's-
She'll talk to it again soon.
I'll get there. It's having a timeout.
Yep.
Because
As we do. Sometimes our projects have to have timeouts, and that's okay.
I did it wrong, and I really should have paid better attention because I was like, I'll figure that part out. But I missed that part. So anyway,
Okay.
Charlene, I don't think you need to prep the fabric before you go live. If you
Oh.
want to take out the kit and like sort it out so
Yeah.
you can see what's in it.
Anybody else chanting 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed? Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, I do that all the time. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed.
Wait till you
4 little
guys
monkeys.
meet Angie. She's
adorable.
so much energy. She's so fun.
She's so fun.
Did you see Toasty Green or Dragon is now available in green? Oh, yes.
Did you?
I did.
Oh yeah.
Chuck showed me.
Chuck showed us. Yeah. Cute.
This is
Toasty's
awesome.
huge. Toasty's big and crazy. I'm scared of that. Skulliver's really cool though.
I'm scared of this. And this is small.
It will be fine. Listen, Misty says it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna trust
well,
you,
then
Misty.
I believe Misty.
We're gonna trust you guys.
Yes.
So thank you again for being here. Be
Thank
back
you.
tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
We'll try to do a few more giveaways during the day.
Yes,
Try to keep up.
we'll try to keep up on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you
Thank
guys.
you guys so much.